Execute this. What a hit confirm. Batman. But. Oh, no. Oh, I could have.
All right, welcome to. What the hell are these guys doing?
Here we go.
Excuse me, sir. What team do you play? What team do you play for?
You good? I'm trying to win a game here. There you go. All right,
Are you trying to play for a team?
Okay.
I play for Team Commentary UK.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, man. What are you playing? What are you even doing?
Can't do that, boss. I'm in
Sengan, bro.
mid-game.
You're not here to play. I know you like ranked. I know you like ML,
I'm
but
busting his head
get,
up, though.
Now get there. No last one for real, man.
One last
Get
round.
the hell out. Great matches are coming. Listen, guys. Welcome to SFL. Quick trailer. These guys are going out, man.
Go guys.
The stage is clear. Only good players are allowed to go and sit here. These guys are on commentary now. We are ready for day 3 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We had a first 2 days. Super exciting. Plenty of great matches. Plenty of upsets. Plenty of new players that you might have not known about. And this is exactly what SFL EU is about. 6 teams, 24 players here to battle it out for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championship in March in Tokyo at the famous Ryogoku Kokugikan, an amazing event to be part of if you want to. And of course, we are here for 6 team matches today. Big day once again, lots of matches, but of course, plenty to do on the Street Fighter world. First off, if you do not have the character pass, the year 3 pass yet, it is currently on sale. No matter the platform you play Street Fighter 6 on, you can get the year 3 pass right now for sale. You already have access to Sagat and Viper. Both of the characters are incredibly cool. You've seen Problem X and Sagat yesterday. And then very soon, you will have Alex. And to close this year 3 pass will be Ingrid, quite a mystery character right now, but we're all waiting to see what these characters look like. Knowing how cool the first 2 look, make sure you get your year 3 pass. And of course, if you want costumes and more swag, the collab with Icepower in the Jury Outfit 4 is currently available, and it's a timed collab. So it's only available until July 3rd, 2026. Make sure you get your swag, more costumes, that's all we want. And of course, the SFL US is still ongoing. The first leg is finished right now. They're on a break while we run SFL EU. Right when we finish round 2, will be there. And then the finals, you can watch the finals in person. Scan this QR code, get your studio tickets today, and join the hype. And if you like watching events in person, Capcom Cup 12, March 11 to 15th, 2026, along with the Street Fighter League 2025 World Championship, will take care at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, an amazing venue to be part of. And these are the prices for the in-venue tickets, whether you want to be on the seats next to the stage or on the top seats for a better view. You can pick up by scanning the QR code and get your tickets. And of course, if you want to represent your college, you can join right now the Collegiate SF6 tournament. You can sign up for free. Just scan the QR code, sign up, join, and press some buttons. Plenty of Street Fighter 6 for absolutely everyone. All we like to do is to press buttons to watch the game. And it's been really fun to watch this event with you guys in the chat. Shout out to you for joining us for a 3rd day. This is day 3 out of 6. And as I said earlier, a lot happened yesterday. Great matches, great upset. And we talk about what happened yesterday. It was a long day. A couple of you guys, couldn't stay all the way to the end. So to talk about yesterday's action and what we're going to have today, I would like to extend a warm welcome to my friend F Words. He's been waiting for his moment this entire life. Hold up, the dab better keep.
Come on. What are you talking about?
How are you? Let's not talk about
Ça va? Ça va, Mathieu?
Ça va très bien.
Hein?
Bienvenue.
Ah wesh mon gars, bien bien.
See, he's one of us.
I'm a local now. I'm a local.
You know, happy to have you back. Obviously, you couldn't be there last year. You're back this year. It's been extremely fun to be part of SFL. Day 1, day 2, incredible days.
Amazing. I mean, the matches just got better and better as we've gone on. We saw yesterday and how important the results were for that. Just making this season that bit more exciting. So I can't wait to see how today plays out after what happened yesterday.
Absolutely. And SFL, of course, is a team event following a pretty specific format with a couple changes compared to last year. Can you break the format down for us, please?
You want me to break the format down?
Yes, I want to. I trust you. Unlike Jammers, I trust you.
You guys don't know how this works already? I mean, come on, you've been living under a rock. For those of you who don't know, of course, it's 24 players across 6 teams taking place here in this SFL. And those 6 teams are going to duke it out in a home versus away format. Now, the away team is going to have to reveal their order, and then the home team gets the luxury to counterpick on the fly. Now, what are they playing for in each match? Their first 2 matches is a best of 3 worth 10 points, and then that third, so important match is a best of 5 worth 20 points. And that often is a massive decider. Now, if they're tied by the end of that game, we go to a bonus game. That bonus game is going to be a best of 5.
Obviously.
Sorry, best of 3 worth 10 points, and that's going to be a change from last season. Now, in terms of what they want to play for, they want to get the top 4 will be advancing, and the number 1 seed in the top 4 will go straight through to the grand finals. Number 2 seed will go to the semi-finals. Number 3 seed, number 4 seed will duke it out. Now, what are they playing for, Damascus? Cash money! $60,000 on the line, but more importantly, a place at the coveted World Championship Final to take on the winners of Street Fighter League US and the winners of Street Fighter League USA. And this time around, the EU's taking it home like that. Come on.
It was close last year. It was excellent play, at the World Championship, but Japan won last year. We're gonna try to take it this year. Plenty of matches, plenty of things happened. Obviously, it was hard to select the highlights, but I know you come with one highlight you wanted to talk about from yesterday.
I mean, it was pretty difficult to pick because there were so many amazing moments yesterday, but the one that really stood out to me had to be Takamura. I mean, that was just exquisite, you know? He ended up in a situation, he's going to burn himself out intentionally here to give his opponent the false sense of security that, oh, I've burned myself out, you panic. That tiny little walk forward to bait out the drive reversal, which is, of course, safe when you're in burnout on block. He just played, like, Wasim just played right into his hands there. And no discredit to Wasim. Then he's going to close it out with a dash, a surprise dash into a delayed crouch medium. Look at it again. This is the part I love the most. This little walk forward after he lands this throw is so deceiving because you're in range. Oh, cool, mate. Takamura. I mean, there were so many amazing moments, but for me, the importance of that as well, and the match that it was, keeping the momentum for the team and putting Wasim in a terrible situation there to close it out. I mean, it was for the set as well. How epic was that? Just wonderful. We're going to see it one more time. I don't get bored of watching this. Look at this little creep. Now you see me. Now you don't. Don't drive reversal on me, man. I got you set. So I think that's just a wonderful moment of, like, you know, anticipation, false sense of security, burning yourself out, which seemed unnecessary to burn yourself out there, but that's exactly what he wanted you to think.
That's when you're like 3 layers ahead, you know, he was like, oh cool, I'm burned out, no thank you. You know, that's what I love, playing the resources in the smart way. It's not always about saving them, it's about trying to send a specific message to the player and see if he answers a certain way. Takamura has played ridiculous. We will see him, of course, again today, but the rankings right now are quite interesting, right? At the end of day number 2, these are the current rankings. We got Mouse sitting on top with 140 points with a massive 40-0 over NIP yesterday. NIP being second, Wolves third, Aegis fourth, and then Solari and Goliath 5th and 6th. But of course, you can see Aegis and Solari. It looks like the battle for the 4th place might be between these two if Wolves can manage to keep going today, and these teams have been absolutely insane. Goliath finally getting their first points yesterday. Can we get some more today?
I think they can, and I think they can build from that. Very close to CHUX actually taking some points there, some huge matches ahead. I think I was speaking to the team earlier and I said, look, man, it is what it is, but it's actually good that Mouse have had such a dominant start because it means there's a bit more space there for you guys to try and catch up and close that gap with whoever might be there. And also a good result for them with Aegis versus Solari. They're both at 70 now, which means that gap, it seems far, but it's still achievable. You can get some momentum now, build it on, anything can happen.
Yes, sir. We're only about to reach that halfway point at the half of the day, so lots of matches to go. Plenty of great players are joining SFL, but I know you wanted to talk about one player in particular, Ford.
Well, I mean, we're just going to go by statistics. I don't want to be biased here. I was trying to pick someone unique. You know, I'm going to give an honorable shout out to people like, you know, Angry Bird and Big Bird, incredible. But I think there's only 2 players remaining with 100% record, and that's Lex, 2 out of 2, if I'm correct from the stats I saw, but Ending Walker, 4 out of 4. 100% win rate. I mean, 70 points netted for his team. You got to call him out as the guy right now. who's just in incredible form. And that form is obviously carrying Mouse to the top of the table, netting half of the points they've achieved so far purely from Ending Walker. You got to give him the flowers.
I mean, I love watching this guy. He's extremely fun to watch, less fun to talk to. Like, fun fact, the amount of words at the bottom is more than the amount of words Ending Walker uttered on stream so far. We'll try to do better. But as a player, man, it's hard to not rely on him, right? He's so trustable. He's so easy to just send forward. You're like, yeah, he's going to win, man.
He's just that's what I'm saying about. I was talking to Sengan yesterday on the mic about it. These kids are just built different, man. You know, they don't know real life. They don't know about paying the bills next month. You know, they don't get. They're gonna DP in the most crazy situation. They're gonna try some wild stuff, and they got the intellectual capacity to just apply real-time calculation like I've never seen before. You know, you see the Ending Walkers, you see the Blaz, you see the Crimes. This new generation is just fascinating. And Ending Walker living up to that right now with the form he's showing so far in Street Fighter League EU 2025.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, we are getting ready for our first day. Thank you, Effort, for joining me on this pre-show. We'll see you later on commentary, of course.
We've seen the literal evolution of hand-eye coordination.
He's pretending he doesn't trust you, but
generation.
it's pretty nice so far.
So what's to say about the next set?
Thank you, Effort.
They're going to pre-cognitively enter the controls.
Now you
Yeah, who knows?
Listen to
Maybe
this
they're
guy.
doing it now.
I'm
All we're
trying, man.
seeing
I've been
is the
trying really hard.
quote-unquote
Shout out to
after
Effort,
effect.
of course, for look at.
Anyways, I'm just being
Can I have a Kunisugami, Effort?
like this guy.
He's never gonna do that. We'll get him to do it at some point. Thank you, F1. Shout out to everyone for joining. Of course, it is time to talk about our first match. He talked about the players that are outside of this league. You know, if you guys haven't followed, a couple World Wars are going on as well. But right now, this is the schedule of the day. We are starting with Aegis versus Goliath. Both teams desperately need points, so that's gonna be high stakes as well. NIP versus Wolves. Wolves on a great streak, NIP on a bad streak. So excellent match to upcoming. And Mouse versus Solari, and that will be the halfway point on our league. This is when we start the second leg with the runbacks. Solari versus NIP, Mouse versus Goliath, and last but not least, Aegis versus Wolves. Just like every day, 6 games, 6 team matches, and all of these team matches are absolute bangers. We always start the banger, we end the banger. It's been absolutely insane. And right now, it is time to get ready for our first team match of the day. And I've got Sengan and Jammers to discuss the lineup. I know you guys have been discussing what do you think the lineups are going to be. So, Jammers, Sengan, what do you think?
Thank you very much for that intro there, Damascus. F-word, I'll give you props. Give you a 9 out of 10 there. I'm being nice.
Ooh, 9 out of 10 from
It's
Jim
because
Jam.
he flopped the semi-final part, and I said, deduct the point.
Okay, well,
and
still,
for his,
9 out of 10 is a good score.
and for his egos.
That's an A.
There you go. But no, honestly, we have to talk about these predictions because it's super important here, this next match here. Team Aegis going up against Goliath Gaming. We think Killsey's going to stick at the back. He's been anchor predominantly for Team Aegis so far, and we've seen Goliath still being flexible and switching up their positions. Jarby M secured 10 points in the Vanguard.
CHUX
I think
and
he needs
Mr.
to try and secure
Crimson.
20. That's why we
Looks like
predicted
that's
him
the
going
first
to be anchor.
matchup.
Mr. Crimson was the most difficult one because obviously you made a good point saying why would Crimson want to go for Mark the Shark? That was our initial prediction, so we changed it. CHUX is close but no cigar, so he's kind of weak right now. We see a dent in the armor, so I think Mr. Crimson as a captain can actually capitalize on that. And then Valmaster, you can pretty much put him anywhere, especially with that Elena showing. So I actually think the South African community probably don't have enough experience against Elena. So
Okay.
this is a very good matchup in general for Valmaster to play. And then, of course, Gaming. Gaming, he told me, is a little bit shaky, but he's building on it as well. I think, again, Akuma, one of the most flexible characters in the game.
less experience than
Stick him
most
anywhere as
people
well. And
know
what
how
better team
any
to
of
do
these
so
would play
than
on.
Goliath Gaming?
Well, Jammers, I'm very excited. It's time, that time of the day to find out what the order's going to be and what they're going to do to send out. So let's head over to our brother Damascus to introduce the teams.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. It is time to welcome the teams indeed for the first time of the day. And as always, we start with the away team, Goliath Gaming, the African team here. The first time at SFL, and they're led by the captain, Jabi M.
Yeah.
And up next, he had an incredible match yesterday against Kusanagi. That was so close. We want to see him grab some points all the way from Nigeria. CHUX.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, man, CHUX. In the building. Probably been in the building.
And up next, all the way from the UK, a guy who has a lot of experience at Street Fighter League, Joker Joke.
Yo, yo. That's the team. One more.
Last but not least, the second South African in this team, along with Jabi M, Mark the Shark. Guys getting ready to grab the point.
There we
like,
go.
how's it?
Now you can watch me watching
team
this.
slowly building up momentum. We saw yesterday
CHUX.
teams were very close. You know, so we're just gonna
Goodness,
ride from
Crimson.
there.
Yeah, and like
Mr.
yesterday,
Crimson.
honestly, I think especially
Video
for you
feed
guys,
is live
you've been
also, just so
entering,
you guys
told
know.
us yesterday, right?
Yes,
It takes
so
a while to get ready.
As you're entering,
Yesterday,
know
it
that
felt
you're
like that's it.
visible.
You're in, you know, these matches
Oh, look.
were great. Everyone
Party
played
people.
great. You just need that final little bit, right?
Yeah, it's just the closeout.
To my right.
You know, all of them.
And to my
it's
left.
just the closeout. You know, but I guess
I'm
that's the difference
surrounded
between
by-
getting points and not. You know, can you close it out or can you not?
No?
Absolutely. Well, listen, Jabi and the guys, you can take a seat on the away side. Team Goliath Gaming getting ready
Focus on my
for
hands.
their first match of the day and trying to grab some more points, of
Yes,
course.
let's
And
try,
they
let's try.
are going to take on a team that is looking for points as
Yeah.
well, as they are currently tied for fourth. It's Team Aegis, led by the one
Pro.
and only Mr. Crimson.
Yeah. With the software, it's software now. It's software that does this. I mean, there it is.
The
You know what I mean?
reliable man
I'm
from the
just
team
describing
kills
it.
you.
Yeah. Okay.
Rotating between Sean and Elena in the Street Fighter League Valmaster.
We'll see now. I'm interested to see how
Away from Belgium, Gaming.
how is JP.
Crimson, day 3,
Mike?
we are getting close to the halfway point of the league. Currently, couple points. You know, the vibes are there. Are we trying to just continue growing in power throughout the league?
Crimson is
Switch
away.
gears a bit.
Exactly. This time we.
So like you know now, away will talk their order, then you go pick who will face them. Now away cannot change their order, but you can change who faces who.
All right, thank you. You guys have the advantage of being on the home side as well. Team Aegis,
Oh.
you can go take a seat on your home side, and of course,
Oh,
as tradition,
no,
as
I'm
always,
on day home.
the away team has
Oh.
to reveal the
So that
lineup
means
first.
That means they
no wonder
changed
they go
the-
give
that
CHUX
means
Dalzin.
They
They've
do
probably changed
have
the matchup.
Goliath Gaming's lineup. Jammers
I beg you, send the
what's
link to
lineup
book.
like?
Let's
The
find
link?
out, Damascus. I'm very excited
No,
for this
phone is
one.
already.
Goliath
Okay.
Gaming,
Yeah,
they
you know.
managed to secure 10 points yesterday, but they are an incredible threat
Like volume.
here.
We don't do
Okay, CHUX,
we don't do volume before CHUX lose.
Jabi
No, we
M
do
for the
no
first,
no
second,
volume.
and
Make
third
CHUX
spot.
win.
Talk to me, Jammers. What do you think?
Okay, so Javi his position
The guy get SFL experience.
They're still
Technically, I think I would say he's on the same on par with CHUX.
up front with the Bison Higgins.
But next to you.
Alternative between Kevin, so I never
Oh,
have any qualms
oh,
with
he's
the
next to
character
Uzo
choice.
then.
It's just that he's still searching for a big win and contributing more points to the team as well. So I agree with this one.
Cross camera
Johnny
where
Johnny
now?
spoke to me before and he said you didn't agree with my lineup. I said, what was the result?
Small.
And then he answered and I said, it was Russ.
Listen, you've been on
If
Goliath
they carry you
Gaming
go
for
friends
some
fans
time.
now, I go whoop.
It's all positivity here on the commentary. Anyway, let's head over to Damascus and find out who the
Thank you, Jammers, Tenga, and CHUX. Listen, unwavering trust from your team towards
Because-
you. Yesterday, it feels like you were finally hitting your stride. You're trying to carry on that momentum.
When you don't give
All right, we're gonna see
Kusanagi
how
high
it goes for
BP.
the first player match. Team Aegis, who is taking on CHUX. And it is Mr. Crimson.
I knew it.
Crimson.
Okay,
The American guy that won that match that you were showing about, I think you're a fan.
All right,
No, he didn't win. He made top 8.
Was it
Don't
your
know how much
fan?
experience
Yes,
you have in
now.
this matchup,
But
but
not
this is
today.
exactly what you're aiming for.
Yeah, that's true. Also, by the
No.
way, the match has been quite well, if I can say.
He's not my fan today. He's my he's
All right,
my
guys, you can get ready for the first
No.
handshake of the day, of
I for
course.
say he's my AC, but that's better than
Mr.
fan.
Crimson for the first player match of the day. First,
I used to wicked though. They
Jammers.
just straight up pick matchup, we counter everybody choose they use.
All right, so we got the first lineup, right? That's
Ah,
good so far.
that's it now.
Just to
Not
reiterate,
out here. I don't know why they go buff am.
This is the thing where it's vital for both.
Just
It sounds like you might need to sit down for this one. I think they give special test
Goliath
for
Gaming still have 0 victories, but they got 10 points and they need a win here. I just have actually been shaking in comparison to last year. They're
Yeah.
much more
If you
favourable
feel it
position
every
in the
point,
league,
and then
Yeah, yeah.
but they haven't secured a 40-0 yet. 30-10s, 30-20, so they're getting the wins, but they're barely scraping by. Now, this is actually a good chance for them to go to the juggler and get a 40-0, but Goliath Gaming, they got that extra incentive, don't they, Senga?
Yeah, 100%. And if I'm Goliath Gaming, I like where I'm sitting right now. You know, you've got 3 teams fighting for that top seed, and 3 teams are fighting for that 4th seed as far as Solari, Aegis, and Goliath Gaming are concerned. And right now,
No, so-
because Goliath Gaming, you know, has been so close, and as Javier has correctly called it, not being able to just close out the set, but being neck and neck with all of the teams, it puts immense pressure on a team like Aegis to secure these points.
Of course, and let's not forget as well, we still have yet to see
this thing is connected to your own people, right?
That's where his name originates from.
Yes.
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 These guys as well. It's interesting when they're getting introduced to the league. There's a couple of characters that are being held their way from the European region. It's like, okay, I don't really see you with that Dulcim experience. I don't really see you with that Elena experience. I don't really see you with
Crimson don't have Sea Viper.
Wait, did he say Viper?
No, he said Chelsea, but I saw Sea Viper on night.
Yeah, that's the second pick.
I don't know we'll carry Sea
You
Viper.
don't know there could be absolute killers. This is the beauty of Street Fighter around the world. There could be absolute killers that we have unbeknownst to us, no clue about in the region of like Africa, you know. So it's just like I was saying yesterday, because of the character expression in this game, the difference between the play styles in continents and regions vary so much that
I think you use Dhalsim.
No, Dhalsim ain't Dhalsim.
Because Dhalsim counters every character which you use. No, it's not even close. Direct counter. Like anybody with the offense is mostly on the horizontal plane. That floats that Dhalsim does nullifies. So it doesn't not be on the ground. You just do yoga fire float kick, yoga fire float kick, yoga fire float kick. Rinse and repeat.
You know how agreeable and disagreeable I can be just in general.
And since I figured out that
need to be feeding them.
But you say you go with mine.
what that was him? Away matches. Until you can't see Crimson now.
intentional.
Yeah. And I think that's what a lot of
And Bison suffers against Dhalsim because he don't get waiting to use fast fireballs easy like that. Unlike Mai, that can sacrifice OD fan. Although he can do OD cycle crusher, but let's see. And let me get commentary now. Kilo day. As in suffer body or yeah.
CHUX went with Bison.
Yeah, so.
Sort of an odd pick, man, but.
One,
what do I know?
2, 3.
Super
meaty. Super meaty. So much meaty pressure. Nice.
That corner. What do you mean?
And that's round one.
He would have connected and he would have been able to kickstart his campaign here in this round. But excellent stuff there to maintain control and the lively there, Mr. Crimson.
And this is interesting because Mr. Crimson will tap back immediately on defense. Like, he won't allow you to stagger and frame trap him.
He's going to pop out the flamethrower with the super art one there. Go for the max damage with the medium version as well. Just maintain this because he's making it extremely difficult for CHUX to get started with any sort of special. Drive rushes in.
Yeah, there's the tap back. He
Yeah.
get cheeky.
Come on through. Drive rush slide.
Smelt that out. Meaty. Nice, perfect parry, but didn't believe
Hey! Ah!
the anti-air. It was the right response from Mr. Crimson. Let's see
Oh,
what he has to say.
You know, if you let Dhalsim, maybe you have CHUX.
Right, it's a bit tricky.
How much do they pay me to learn Dhalsim? Rest.
Don't be your
game going there.
fellow EYT.
The thing is,
How many characters one man go learn? See,
Let one of them, that's your job.
my job. See, Uzo, just bring salary for me. Say every month you give me, enough money. Eh? You lab our life. I don't need to lab my life. The only thing I know say, not to go and Colombia all this stuff.
Yep.
Yes, no. Which one does he have? All his characters are countered by Dhalsim. All. JP's fireball are made useless by that flute.
Alright.
So that would even help.
Not sure.
You know go slow before.
Good observation there from CHUX, I've got to say.
Oof.
Alright, jump kick.
Okay.
He smelt after blocking all of those normal.
You're gonna have to just stay on this guy, man.
Nothing if you do. Bison has a very terrible time getting in on Dhalsim. Very terrible time. I mean, nice to see you.
What, does any of his characters have a good chance, just logistically speaking?
The thing where they talk, say all of CHUX characters loses to Dhalsim. unless the player's skill gap is massive to compensate.
This could actually help him here, Stinger.
Nice.
Lovely stuff. Is he gonna spend?
Oh, escape.
He's going to set the bomb up again.
Oh, of course now. We'll take.
Timed it.
No, the guy just chose to avoid the mix-up.
For the aerial approach, gets it meaty.
And that's a burnout. And that's it, burnout. If you don't go YOLO, you could just do block stun until you die. You don't burn out. Dive rush into YOLO. What if you do? He has to guess when to match super. He has to take a chance, man. GG's.
Wow.
I don't tell you, I'm hire me as coach, and no agree. See, you know the character where Dazim no get chance against Kimberly. Nobody plays her. Because Kimberly negates two of his greatest strengths, floating and fireball. Exactly. See, once Dazim is floating, Kimberly don't appear in front of her. Question is, are you chopping elbow? Are you chopping command grab? As it's a terrible match, as there's no competition. So that's
a very good match.
so far you get fireball and your attack is horizontal. You don't have any vertical wing attacks. Dazim will chop you.
What about Akuma?
Akuma can fight Dazim now.
Yes.
But when last you use Akuma?
I use Akuma.
Because Akuma get demon flip, which if activated early will take care of all the bullshit this one they do. Easy. And also because Dazim's anti-airs are fixed, like he has to decide. He doesn't have anti-air for all situations. Akuma go jump, anti-air wey go do for dive kick, and Akuma and anti-air wey go do for normal jump are two buttons. Anytime Akuma jumps at Dazim is guessing. There is no correct answer. So automatically, see anybody that can change trajectory in the air is a problem for Dazim first of all. Anybody wey if you jump, you can change your trajectory. So Kimberly, Kami, no, Zangief now. Zangief can't change trajectory. The time when you do like this before you come down, Dazim don't already set better fit for your eye. So most people that have dive kick or has
Some kind of
trajectory attacks that can threaten him floating, bad matchups. But anybody where your fight now, drive rush, press button.
How much experience do you have against this
No,
guy?
Charlie doesn't.
Obviously, you hang out in ranked a lot.
One job, get ready to float.
Yeah, I think the
So that's Dazim's biggest problem. Either you are skipping, somehow vanishing and appearing, or the way.
The question on Aegis side is who is taking on
Who?
Joker Jokes? Valmaster, it is. Valmaster, can I have your character?
Kimberly? Lily?
Classic
Rashid.
Okay, is that also in the same for
Yes,
Joker
Rashid.
Jokes being
Yeah.
ranked? You guys are ranked monsters.
Funny enough, Jamie.
This guy a lot online or not at all?
No, not that much, honestly. I don't play
Hmm.
ranked that much.
Not with that one, the cuckoo. And the pow!
Alright, so we keep the secret.
It's been a rapper.
Guys, you can get ready for.
I mean, what does it?
Joker Joker versus Valmaster on Team
No, not theoretical. Check any Dazim tier list. People that trouble him are people that can change trajectory because he has to choose the anti-air to do. He doesn't have a one-size-fits-all anti-air. His teleport is not instant. So everybody, so far, can change what you are doing when you jump. Instant problem first.
Didn't have the anti-airs. I think it was Phenom. Yeah, the second he switched to Chun-Li.
Then the second problem is rush down people. But first of all, you have to catch him first. I'm guessing why CHUX picked him was hoping that he can rush him down. But here is the problem. All the characters CHUX is playing, they have played people that play that character better. So this guy thing that you can't catch nobody they see. You go to bamboozle everybody. But if you carry my Bison JP, this one all five can retire now. Bison, Zen, DCQ, you don't fight the entire now. I mean, I never fight everywhere. And they intentionally picked it because they don't say that's the only person that CHUX doesn't have experience fighting. Even the Moroccan Dazim, you can't go in CHUX. It is what it is.
A lot more frequently, so I do concur this decision.
Yeah, and I like Valmaster's playstyle versus Joker here. You know, Joker is quite slow paced as well and control, which works into Valmaster's favor, especially with Chun-Li. But Joker can be super explosive. And
can stay anyway.
Down and gets his engine
I will get advice pass.
downhill. So interesting.
No, that not Javi plays Chun-Li. He has a Chun-Li. Chun-Li was his first character where he carried beat Tokido.
It's all to play
So it's him that is more equipped to give
that will be huge for
that and all that.
You know, we won't have a tie break. It will be down to the anchors.
Because obviously before that 10
So is that it for CHUX or?
That's it though.
That's it.
Till next second half.
Okay, all right. So we have some time.
SFL Europe.
Well, the first half you did now. Second half is still coming.
Will need to, again, they're searching for that win. There's,
But it's so sad, man. So sad. So sad.
There's keeping your playoff spot.
I don't think so.
The remaining
I think it's great.
just need to,
You know what I mean? Because then now you're acclimated to a certain level of, I don't know,
let's get the dub first.
operation. And this is definitely,
But again, they have,
you know, it's a step up. Look at the kind of folks that you're playing with, man.
for a 10-point.
That means you're on that level if you're on the same quote-unquote stage with them. Now, that's enough to come back and work with and then quote-unquote level up within that. And the next time you go back, man, heck.
Which kind of level up? The price of leveling up is too steep, man. This one thing you have to understand: esports is not more and more. It's not something you could do for house. The form say if you look at champion, you go train yourself. To be efficient in esports, now money. Like I'll keep saying it. If you want CHUX to be putting sand in this book eye, may any esports Goliath or may they do collabo. Send CHUX or CHUX one or two other players go Japan just 1 month. You should not even go out. Just dey their rank. But then you say no, come back, they destroy everybody. They want Jesus. He doesn't have that battle experience. For Nigeria, before you see match, 1 hour go pass.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That makes no sense. For Japan, you are seeing match every 10 seconds. You go fight one, don't come out, then enter another one, don't come out, then enter another one. And in their case, they are more open to discuss tech with you.
In whose case?
Japan.
Okay.
Person beat you, you send a message, say bro, have fun now. What do you think sir they do way bad? Person will tell you. Life continues. And it's much easier to get matches against Japan pro players than too much anywhere else. You know how many pro players I don't ask for Twitter say I beg maybe spar now. Maybe say we they do championship, maybe just spar. They don't even answer me. I want to grow. So is that how you brute force your way, or you a naturally born prodigy that is 14 years with enough reactions? But Joker Jokes is actually putting up a good fight.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Ayo! Wait, who has more life? Oh boy! Level don't die now. Why was Joker pushing the? Okay, was afraid of Kiko show fireball to guess.
Like you said, they want to explode into something massive, and it looks like he's frustrated Joker, so he's gonna.
The Joker has to calm down. He's a bit frustrated,
Going for a throw. That drive rush. I've seen this a lot.
Nope.
Over these last couple of days, they're not really going for meaty throws. In these pressure
we'll
situations,
slow that reaction
it is
time.
important to go back to basics to start conditioning them, especially earlier on in the set.
Yeah, everyone's working backwards. The pace is going to take them. They're not. There's a forward throw there from Joker.
Kami Chun-Li is one of those matches that each of them will swear is a bad matchup for the other person.
He's confident how to anti in this matchup.
It was too close. No, it was timed enough, but it was too close. Amo. That's one more touch to die. Oh. No, well, Joker is still in there, Sha. But Valmaster wants to give him a rope to hang himself. Just to give him a rope. See, try that kick, my
Kai.
Hey, though. Nice one. Oh.
There you go. The pressure. Apply.
Nice one.
Apply. Don't worry, it's not done. Finish up. There we go.
African strategy. No face, bash super. No, he didn't do him there. He had a brain fat of which super to use. Yes, so you go see say get level 3, but you no wan use all the meter. You can't forget the combo wey you suppose to. Because hard kick will never work in that situation. Or maybe wanted to do DP, but in the end, it didn't come out. All of them are pressure. Okay. Oh, drive by exchange. Nice one. Yeah, but Joker still has the upper hand, Shao. That's the upper hand. If you can just get out of that corner, Shao. I bet do the hooligan way, don't they think since? Hey, too high. Nice.
Sometimes you just need the drive gauge and the way Joker
Nice wager there.
To get a drive gauge advantage.
Okay, now it has to be go on the offensive because Chun-Li needs to be under 3 bars of drive meter. That's what Joker is trying to prevent. Maybe no go by himself because he wants to stop him. So it's okay. Nice. Nice. No, that was too far. Oh. Oh, see these pro players there, they have a way of thinking of things. Like that ES figure went into. He knew that if he did the fake, it should be safe from his jab. If he did the dive kick, the jab go beat him. If he did the spin kick, the jab go beat him. If he did the grab, the jab go beat him. So there's no logic to it. We do it for 5, not press jab. Whatever does, Chun-Li is safe. That's what happens when you have the godlike light punch.
So jab beats anything hooligan.
Yeah, especially OD hooligan from far. If he's close to you, it's hard to, of course, guess, because it's close to you. I have to many things. But if he's far, once he does that, once he blinks yellow, it's always hooligan because you can't do spin knuckle OD from there and a waste of bar. Oh, nice one by Joker shot. Nice. Ooh. Oh, sa. Godlike buttons.
Probably trying to exercise more with punishing in this round alone. Start using a bit more buttons there.
Yeah, he did give Joker a lot of respect on the floor, but this might just be playing into Joker's hand. Valmaster with the life lead though.
Yeah, Joker's still trying to tempt him into doing like a heavy kick or a tencho kick anti-air with those light dive kicks from far away, but Valmaster's just not buying.
Hasn't had it yet, but has earned that crouching medium punch. Gets the confirmation, don't wake up immediate button. Now the delay stagger again. Same place, same time.
I think that's 2 out of 2 for the extension.
Dead
myself, I guess. Goodness.
No wala. It's still advantage to Joker.
Oh man, that was really good stuff there from Valmaster. I think that got all of us, even Joker.
Although last is still technical advantage to Valmaster because if Joker decides to burn his bars, he has to burn it early so he can build it up back for round 3. Nice. Might be punished. Lovely. Oh yeah, do him again for front. Now we tell every time they do again. Nice one.
Woo. All right.
Oh yeah, float.
This is the power of throwing your opponent, opening them up, making your easier on your Oki.
They think about spin knuckle, but he's having second thought. Oh, it's good. It's fair.
He's not happy now. There's a trade. It was a light.
Oh, try to catch a throw attempt.
Nice. That's it.
No, it's just a poke. He couldn't confirm that button.
Yeah.
You don't die.
Finish it. There we go.
Not even to spend. Oh yeah, will Joker go for level 1 initial or try to wait for level 3 dump.
My money's on level 1 initial.
Well, you know, be pro players now.
Yes.
We are not pro players.
Oh, you are.
Me?
At least you're a lot closer to that than I am.
Yeah, get bad mouth, I swear. Okay.
Tap, 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 back dash.
Away. He backed away after.
No cancel. Still going for that immediately low crouch medium kick. Doesn't believe Joker will die.
Ooh, la, 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 la,
Maybe
la.
was all to set up those forward medium punches as an anti-air.
Yeah, I think Joker's identified that he's trying to abuse the forward medium punch as well. So he's trying to find the jump angle to get a down.
Ouch!
Dive kick and this is
Level 3!
Aegis is not out of it yet.
Okay, does this put you in?
Go grab him.
Yes, it does.
Go grab him. Ah! Level 3! Woo!
Oh!
Cheeky.
He had to do something. He had to pull a rabbit out of the hat at this point, but he's going to have to do something else here. He's not sure what else.
Do level 3 straight. Why are you nervous?
Throws everything in the kitchen.
Perfect
Back
parry.
throw. Yes, nice back throw buff.
He's got a hooligan again, surely. No, he's burnt out. He can't do it.
Ugh.
I don't know what he's going to do with that.
Oh no. You have done level 2, just had indecisions.
The dive kick didn't work. Unsuccessful there.
Oh, what was he trying to do there, sir?
When he blocks your dive kicks,
I think he was trying to open him up.
you're always doing like
Get another
handstand
round
like
of combos in, man.
Yeah, I think you should just like walk up and throw him, or walk up and shimmy, or walk up and frame trap or something, because you're just giving up the advantage.
You see, it's tricky because like the first time I did it, it was at like the perfect range to basically create a frame trap, like the crouching medium kick whiff, and I was able to whiff punish. So I understand switching up a bit more. Yeah.
When you're close to winning, you know, be a bit more patient, you know, because in that scenario, what happened at the end was you were looking at the win so much that you started now using more drive meter, you know. I think what would help maybe is to just look at the timer and then play around that, you know.
All right, appreciate it.
Very good advice there from Goliath Gaming. You did see the discipline.
My man even peeped out. He was like,
I'm just going to eat
confirm.
Okay, once knock you
yeah, I'm going to press nothing.
But that's what I'm talking about. And that came from the
And this skinny out.
He's extremely specific, and he's actually changed most people's viewpoint of how they should look at situations where you're like ravenous for the win.
Yeah.
Maybe look at the time instead of your drive gauge.
Because I can smell that. I know you need something big. You've just got me with an OD hooligan.
Hooligans like this past couple of days.
Legit option.
Okay.
Put it on the t-shirt, Jammers.
I'm going to do the other one first.
What's the other one?
Well, that's some tough footies. Ooh.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, the next Kami is crouching medium punch. So.
Negative 3 this time round. It used to be punishable before, a couple of versions ago.
Nice!
I was nice and clean.
Great timing, yeah.
Actually, and this is jab.
So now waking up immediately with buttons says.
This story is very strong.
They wind Jesus, yes, no.
Right, I think that's what CHUX asked him to do, but Grandmaster's probably naturally.
I'm on the stress of all her cancels and all her shenanigans. Just carry Bison when I drive rush. Execution, barrier.
Full jump, anti-ed well. Nice fight back from Joker though after one.
Nice. Don't die.
Oh, what is this guy shaking?
On to the next thing, on to the next sequence.
You nervous? I do only got I hope for the best. I only got in the try to. Wait till I
tell you. Nice. You baited him nicely.
That in mind from what happened last time. He said I didn't hooligan fastball before, so that was an exquisite decision.
Nice one, Joker, I can do it.
Such a great
Yeah, what can go meet them?
I like how these guys are giving them a real fight, man. It's not just a little bit of...
Maybe feed down square.
Yeah,
Joker has a previous experience of the thing now.
No, I mean it across the board, man. Not just Joker, man.
Nah, Joker self. Joker doesn't even mind taking this to round 3 because he can't afford to spend that super at all. He rather lose this round than spend it.
eyeballs here from Valmaster.
What he's trying to do now is trying to see if he can gain small advantage.
No confirmation of a Valmaster. Normally worth.
Like,
that's a lot of risk he's taking now.
No level 3 is coming out this round unless he's going to kill.
Yeah, still holding back on those dive kicks. Sorry, James.
Yep.
No, he's got back to what he did before, just dive kick into a button.
Welcome to Street Fighter.
Both of these titans, both fully stocked. Shout outs to Logan, the sirens are there.
You know, the top crouching before. Oh, wow.
That's there, no cancel. Didn't want to come.
Kikuken. Yeah.
He needs a little bit of
As a Joker just they get hooligan for his mind.
Do you go back to the throws in this situation? You do, but Valmaster's not yet.
Yes, sir.
Brilliant tech from Valmaster.
This one Valmaster they do. He just they wait, mate. I knew it. I knew it.
He could be looking for with punish. Either way, both players. There is the hooligan.
Oh, for the level 3. Okay.
Doesn't take the level 3.
No, he's trying not to spend it until it gives him an absolute advantage.
I'm throwing again if I get into that range.
Oh yeah, level 3 for me to gain bar back. Thank you. Master just using his own level 3 for meter recovery. No even send damage. Hey, who? Don't put don't put Joker for bad place. He don't die. Nice, but good block him. Hey, whoa! Joker don't win then. Joker don't win. Oh yeah, don't fuck it up. Thank you.
Alright.
I mean, we want to do that. We want to do spin kick. That's a jab, spin knuckle, jab, spin knuckle. We are going that corner, jab, spin knuckle. Try yourself with the boy, Papa way.
Okay, jab.
Jab, spin knuckle, jab, spin knuckle. No, if you don't have super, either you chop the damage or you just keep blocking until you reach corner. As in, there's no gap for you to jump out, and if you are pressing, the best you can hope for is to trade. And the spin knuckle is plus 1 or plus yeah.
We've seen this happen twice. I was actually,
Yes, and the trade now for him to hit you and continue combo. That's why in this game, if you are not having to have it, and make sure you have like 2 supers in your pocket. And that 2 supers is only when your supers make sense. If you are Zangief, you know help you.
Wow, Joker with the presence of mind to just immediately bang out.
Some characters will suffer for this game, bro, I swear.
Situations, and it caught Valmaster off guard. Joker securing 10 points back, and we are not going to go down.
That's such a foolproof answer to that old hooligan. Just do life punch.
JBM has never been in this position yet so far in Street Fighter League EU, where he
just do life punch.
Because of his teammates' excellent play.
Yeah, just going back to this before I elaborate on the point. Going back to this quickly, I've got to give credit to Valmaster's stand light punch and forward medium punch usage and the anti-air spacing throughout the set. Joker's dive kicks actually got better throughout the set. Me and you both know he's got an abundance of hooligan setups right there. Okay, so it done jab. Maybe if he done light kick?
Yeah, light kick would have reached.
The stance, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, one run. You won't stand up, you go.
Yeah, frustration. Yeah, so it was either immediate special or immediate. I'm not sure what it was. But whatever it was immediate, and it wasn't going to work. Joker,
This Goliath don't get 20 points.
Goliath Gaming. They're going to make Team sweat today, Jammers, I'm telling you.
Listen, you heard it from Crimson. He said it only gets harder and harder, and nothing is easy. We take nothing for granted here. But we must join Damascus with Goliath Gaming's captain.
That kills you, they go feed them.
Encore match time, 10 more points in the bank for Goliath Gaming. JBM, like this end of the match felt like plot armor activated, right?
We take those.
Prentice, I'm pretty sure my camera just likes only you. Okay, now it likes Uzo. Oh, the camera. The thing was moving around.
Oh, they go where one go.
Listen, you're jumping on the ankle.
Listen, I accuse you, they will give up.
Who is facing JBM, it is kills you himself. Possible anyway. Kills you.
Yes, there's no tiebreaker. This is actually a tiebreaker, this part.
My on classic Terry, obviously. Have you played a bit of Kusanagi and the Terrys lately, or?
Those are 10 points they get.
I play against other Terrys, so I think Kami does better against Terry slightly, but he qualified against Hurricane from Capcom Cup. So I'm gonna give it a try with Mai, and we will see.
I like that information taken, guys. You can get ready for your first 2-3. It is all for 20 points, and for the next more tie break possible. It is Chabi M on the Goliath Gaming side against
That's done now.
Jammers, Stengan, last match.
Right?
Yeah, I like this.
He's almost at
The insight from
MENA RD status of South Africa for SF. He's almost MENA RD status.
Well versed here, and the conditions under that as well. So let me go.
You know how many TV documentary they don't do on top of it?
Against my, at least what I played in the
Nigeria never call us in passing on that for newspaper with their appear.
One of the players, if you just notice Killzy's matches, he won a 10-point against Angry Bird, he won against Wasim, that was a bit shaky. There was another match that was quite shaky as well. It was Ending Walker. Ending Walker made the comeback. So he's been in the anchor position. We've had Crimson delegate that role to him, but it's been a little shaky thus far.
Yeah,
it should be in the inside.
Not so brilliant.
Jabi!
Part of the course here at Street
Jabi!
because the talent is just so stacked all around.
Jabi go win. Oh,
it's going to be
sure.
interesting here to see how he takes on Jabi and how Jabi M
and focus on them.
Jabi?
No.
This guy is a king in his own right.
He's DJ Lily, DJ Chun Li, then Terry.
Of Killzy's caliber.
Well, CHUX does have a Mai, so he'll be able to get the intermission code.
For Africa.
He also has, I think it's one of the Mais he practiced with.
Oh, it's alright.
Earlier in this
Yeah, they're plenty now. Lesha.
Committed to it in any tournament, but he has actually.
When they use tournament, that's how strong. They want Jesus.
He's actually very insightful for all of us because
there is plenty now. Japan get plenty terrorists.
And Goliath Gaming has a team as a whole, so he's learning on the fly. If he does get the dub here, like that would be
It will kick off the day with a bang, right?
2 SNK cards. Oh, sorry, 2. Yes. They face themselves.
In the situation that maybe they project, but they also knew it was going to get slider. And that means it's going to be.
Then for their side itself. The Ken and Johnny where they put don't see nobody they main them, we just did there.
Yes, so I told them that you're getting accustomed. I said the more games you lose as home, that it's gonna bite you when you're away. Because now you have to put the line out. I said NIP, what NIP done last year was they had a stoic formation. I said we're just dealing with this against home away. So they actually removed all of that psychology.
Yeah.
Some of them actually just looking from the outside in, kind of squandering that advantage.
Yes, Joker jokes 1-1.
But he's going into it, running with confidence. He acquired 10 points before Joker has actually laid it up for him. The 10 points here. I don't watch NBA, but I know one or two things. But it will be our Fatal Fury guest here. This is going to be a battle to remember.
When life gives you lemons, what will
Joker
do with these lemons?
No.
In this third player match. Donk, beautiful jump, nice little tag. Tap and straight away the throw. I like that Jammers from Jabi.
Already throws out the EX Kite, chose them to just change things up. We're going to see how well Jabi M's
all these young blood that's always perfect parrying terrorist fireballs.
Into the throw, and he's going to build with this throw loop here, Senga.
Oh, throw is there, Jabi M gives the nod of approval. Looking like a killer shot. We've seen him go do that before the drive rush down.
I love that he does that because it gives him enough frame.
I win yesterday, don't try.
Drive rush overhead's coming.
Very, very tricky setup.
No.
Works mid-screen as well. Catch open.
Nice.
Nice timing from Jabi M.
What do you want to run now? 2 matches.
Don't try and jump away. Reset with the grab.
It was so quick that you were.
Perfect.
And do nothing. The delay.
Perfect parry.
Yeah.
Okay. Statement here. Remember, they're going to be playing much more aggressive, much more hostile here because.
Nice.
Oh my god. Are we going to be
Buster Wolf.
That was huge.
Nice one.
5 days. The drive rush on hit to the OD fan. The pressure is on.
Oh, well.
There we go. Got him trapped in the corner once again. Him fighting for the drive gauge lead.
That's true.
I never see one driving past.
Nice delay parry as well from Jabi. If he's grabbed, it wouldn't have perfect.
Unless you did burn out, you go see him. Level 3! You see they are alive. See they are alive, don't worry. You say you do your own level 3.
I was actually thinking we wake up.
We're Africans, so we know they send all those ones. Go do a wake up level 3. And you'll kill. No, this time.
Don't need to hear anything. Locks back in. Focus. Headset off as well.
These guys
and same for kills you.
He's level 2. That's the
again trying to fight for that dry
Sorry.
game.
that's the what's it called?
The power guys, huh? What you
How
doing?
many slams on it without enhance?
1.
Can I enhance 3?
Yes.
Lovely. And here comes the counter Unamai. He will enhance.
If you do the super, do 1. If you do press double punch, you go chop your drive bar. Then press the third one, you go chop your super.
Successfully does
They play. Don't die now.
gets the grab.
Pass and break this guy.
You don't go block before. Don't go block. Don't call it blue for it.
The light Ryuembu is zero blocking burnout, and in a situation like that, when you're kind of tempted to take the turn back, kills you will take that, take the trade. That gives him the round.
Nice.
Yeah, doesn't mind if he's a level 1.
Punish.
Overhead, late overhead. Kills you had the right.
Thank you. Loss. Nice.
This is new. I've never seen that meaty burn knuckle set.
That back jab to keep the corner position. Kills you fighting out now. We need to use that and throws
No,
everything.
no, you. Level 1. Oh, you're funny life. Indeed. Indeed. I can't shoot no mind. This is what happens when your competition level is not as high as everybody else. You collect. Hence why I say carry these people go Japan. Just leave them in Japan for 1 month. You don't even need to waste time. 1 month. How many people want to give advice now? Joker? No, he gives now. He gave advice for a Joker match now.
And I think you did normal fireball, and then he was able to like get damage from that, right? So just be mindful.
See,
like, if a tech comes in,
Jabi plays CHUX, so he knows how CHUX plays. So if the way CHUX want to tell him, he already know because they play way too much. He go still advise him, sure. But this one a matter of power pass power. There you get.
And then the charge fans as well, so when he does a throw.
He's like having HV pencil and 2B pencil.
So just look on the charge fans when they jump.
So again, the advice is getting a lot better, much more nuanced, much more specific there. Credit to Joker as well. I think this is something
Shay! Come on. They want to give my guy a bucket.
Not enough players that pay attention to options.
Who's there for SA? They beat you 3-0. They go just pour water for.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can be
washed.
free damage if you really do the work. And it looks
I don't change Jesse. Oh, nice, serious.
Get free
Really? Oh, no.
Situations like throw techs, like trades, where you can see.
Hey, that's unsafe now.
Close enough attention to it.
There's no light one. It's medium and heavy. Light is overhead.
Just absolutely running away with it here.
Again there, and he's gonna get an EX into the Kaguruna Mai.
Yeah.
Looks away. I like that.
Nice.
Yeah, he's done that multiple times, respecting JBM's wake up and walking out of like
Nice.
range.
To keep the other person in condition to stay there. He did. He did. I did. He's powered level 1. Yep. My dear, there is difference between HB pencil and 2B pencil. They are both pencils, but they are not the same.
Keeping it composed and staying resilient. But
Hey, which one get great pass? I mean, HB or 2B. Oh, HB full everywhere now.
potential for sure. Back throw there.
Advantage, and you see kills you straight away, recognizing that.
Why no kick now? See, you no get confidence. Now this is blast they do now. We throw 5, go jab and kick your eye.
What's JBM gonna do? He can't keep throwing power waves here. He's got a drive rush in at some point, but it looks like Killshu is beating him to the punch then again. Yeah.
They don't use young blood. One finish jab.
Super good timing.
No, now he's dead. Bucket. Bucket.
Level 2. One touch.
Just level 3.
You don't get level 1 now. She go block tire till she reach back. Why you stop now? Nice one. You don't recover. You don't No. You get level 3?
He did pass, but he landed without overhead.
Yeah, but I just don't roll level 3.
After the overhead.
You can't jump out now. You want jump go. Your overhead is plus.
Hey, that's what I was saying. You don't give the link.
Oh well, 20 points, not bad. Could have been better.
Yeah, I think
we go again
in
today.
Back, I'm looking at how many fans I allowed.
Yeah, don't know how much I get today.
Very
so that's Goliath.
Rightfully so to him. He
yeah, so
no more. Especially when JBM's driving.
We don't know how much I have today.
Okay. Punch into charge fans into extended pressure.
Hey, yeah.
I don't vex. I dey go sleep.
All right, all.
Now go talk to Capcom. Maybe they
we'll be
give
back
us
again for the second half of today's proceedings. But for now, it's been a pleasure. We're gonna keep the stream going, but.
On
JBM side that failed in this one.
I think because pretty much close to super consistent OT as well. It's hard when you want to build up on something. Let's just take a look at this real quick. So burn knuckle.
Did you get anything from that as a terror?
I
super
think
cancel off that burn knuckle.
Well, it looks like it connects on the latter part. So I don't know if you
knock
can
him
cancel.
away.
Yeah, I don't know if you can cancel into level 3 because remember level 3
goes up. Yeah.
So I like the fact that you can use burn knuckle to punch through a non-charge fan, but again, it just wasn't enough and wasn't close enough to the corner as you so right.
I mean, if you could go into level 3, JBM's the type of player to confirm that all day, every day. So smart stuff, not to. But we have to go over to Damascus to get some winning words from the winning team. Is it Team Aegis? Because I keep on saying Aegis.
Aegis.
Okay, well,
he'll tell us.
Maybe Damascus can tell us. Damascus, take it away, mate.
Yeah, it's the team with the French players and one Belgian guy. The winners on this match are us to Shori Sengen and Chambers for the commentary. Team Aegis getting 30 points to close that first leg. Kills you. Excellent ending for you. Like 3-0 over JBM. How do you feel about this matchup? I've talked to JBM about this matchup. He believes that Terry tends to take it against Mai. Do you agree with this?
I think maybe Terry has a very slight advantage, or maybe 5-5. I didn't practice this matchup a lot too, so I don't really know. The only thing I'm sure is Camille is better in this matchup, so it's okay. I think the matchup is okay.
Happens. Valmaster, there's not much analysis. You got hit by being unlucky at this point.
Yeah, I dropped the combo at the end, but I think I just played less time on. I spent less time on Johnny this year, so I feel less strong maybe than previous year with her. So I just try characters and see who I will play next matches.
All right, Crimson, that closes your the first leg of Street Fighter League, right? You are 5 matches in, so 5 more matches, which are the revenge going. What's your assessment on the team, after half of the season?
I think we had many unfortunate events in this team, so in this this event right now. But I think the luck is switching in our favor. So I really like what happened right now. We still need to fix some slight things for the run back, the incoming run back. But I'm quite confident for the rest of the league.
All right, I like that. And last but not least, of course, Gaming. We did not get to see you today. You've been used a couple times on the first half. How are you preparing for the second half of the league?
We play a lot and we analyze a lot the matches, so I'm really confident for tonight.
All right, let's see, guys. Aegis bagging 30 points. It is time to take a quick break and to come back with our next match, NIP versus Solari. 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back for more matches here at Street Fighter League EU 2025.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here! Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2020 with Aegis taking 30 points over Goliath Gaming. One team match down, 5 to go, and the second match is going to be NIP versus Wolves. I correct myself, I said Solaris versus Wolves. I'm not fired just yet, but let's try to stay alive until the end of the season. Of course, it is time to get ready for our second team match of the day. But of course, before that, I would like to talk a bit about the game. So, talking about these guys.
Well, Damascus, I'm looking forward to this tech tip. My boy, c'est comment, Miguel?
Oh, I don't miss, baby. I don't miss. I don't know what that Muppet was all about, man. It literally went echoed through the room. Someone's average, man. You can do better. Get the hell out of here, Damascus, you hating ass, man. Anyway, tech tips. What we're going to talk about? Let's go buffering.
Oh, okay.
I like buffering because it's kind of easy to talk about. It's still kind of technical, you know. It's your classic option select. For those of you who aren't familiar with the term option select, that refers to when you do something in a motion, and depending on what happens on the screen, different scenarios can come out for you. Now, with the buffering, you put a normal out or a button out in the screen, and during its active or cancelable frames of that normal, you input some kind of, whether it's a motion or a drive rush, whatever it might be, and if that button then connects, because cancels don't come out on whiff.
Yes.
So you whiff that button, but you've put, I like to say, buffered with malicious intent. Slade said that years ago, and I've just been saying it ever since. Like, buffered with malicious intent, and if it connects on the opponent, or it hits all sorts of scenarios within the game, like when your opponent's got a certain amount of meter, we see it all the time. They have like 2 bars. They wait till they get to that 3rd bar because they don't want to burn themselves out, and they'll buffer that normal into that drive rush. If it hits, they're going to do something else. If it blocks, they're going to true string it and put you in a mix-up scenario. It's such a huge part of the game, and if you guys are playing, you've got to practice to make sure you understand how to buffer, but also what to do on hit when the buffer connects and on block, because that's a very big part of this game as well, isn't it, Senga?
1000%, F-word. So I believe we're going to get our predictions up on the screen.
Yep.
I've
got to remind myself.
Yeah, let's have a little look because we've got it up on our tablets. So talk to me. Who did you go for this team NIP versus Wolves? Because we were talking together, but yeah.
I think we said Takamura first.
Okay.
Because he's on form. Now I know you might want to put him in anchor, but I think just because of the matchups, we might put Takamura first. And then we said maybe Juicy Joe goes up for Takamura.
Okay, yeah, I think
then we
said like that.
Hurricane second because he's been very comfortable second, doing his thing. Also in good form. And then we're thinking Hurricane, they slap on Angry Bird because he doesn't mind that matchup. He does pretty well in it.
As the anchor.
No, this
the
is
second. Sorry, forgive you.
And then we said Kusanagi versus Big Bird as the other. So let's see if that actually happens in the game.
Well, I have to say, I kind of disagree with the anchor. I agree with everything else, but the anchor.
Yeah, we debated about it. We debated. Tell me.
I think Infectious goes anchor here. I think away is a huge disadvantage for Wolves. So if you're going to send out, you know, one of your.
Well, I did put Infectious. Oh, anchor.
You put him as the bonus.
I put him as bonus.
Yeah. I think they might send Infectious. I mean, I think Kusanagi as anchor is a smart choice.
Wolves
as well,
are away, though, right?
They're away.
So where would you put Infectious?
I would put him anchor, especially against a team like
who would these guys
NIP.
with?
Probably Angry Bird. I would have thought you'd
Angry
get the
Bird,
two stable players. But listen, we've got to find out.
Talking about this stuff.
Exactly. Let's check in with my bro Damascus to introduce the teams and find out.
Thank you, F-Word. Thank you, Stengan. It is time to welcome our teams here for the second team match of the day, starting as always by the away team, Wolves, led by the one and only Hurricane. Along with Hurricane, he's in good form. He showed us crazy plays yesterday. Takamura. Up next, he's been on both Ryu and Terry this season. Kusanagi. And last but not least, the modern menace, Infectious. All right, Hurricane Timos, where is Wolfie?
Wolfie is taking some rest for this game. He's coming back next game then.
Oh, he's being benched already?
No. He's just taking some rest. He's coming.
Listen, you guys have had a very good start, of the season. We talked, like before at the beginning, saying that this team is like experienced players, but not experienced SFL players necessarily with you. Great start. Last game for the first leg of SFL, trying to end that first leg with a bang.
Yes, obviously, this one is going to be potentially the hardest, just because we are playing away and against, on paper, the strongest team in the league. But obviously, we need to prepare for ourselves, and eventually we'll try to do our best. So another day at the office.
All right, another at the office indeed. Team Wolves, you can take a seat on the away side. This team, absolute killers, man. Look at this, getting ready to give us the hypest matches possible. And you know, these guys, every single time they jumped on, the matches were absolutely sick. And their opponents today on the home side advantage, NIP, led by the captain, Phenom. And up next, also representing Scandinavia, all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And up next, Angry Birds. And last but not least, of course, Big Birds. NIP getting ready. Phenom, yeah, we had a long chat, together yesterday, but, difficult results yesterday with the 40-0. What's up now?
Well, now is today. Now is this match. So as always, we'll do our best, and we'll do our best to bounce back and get back in the winning side again.
Yesterday in the team chat, after that, after the loss, obviously, Big Bird said it last time. It's a long season. It's all about getting to see it, or are we just vibing?
I mean, yeah, no, nothing other than just what the team would do when they lose. Try to go through what went wrong and what we can do better. So that's it.
Right, no one said each other you're trash or whatever. Yeah, not yet.
No, not yet.
All right, Team NIP, you can go sit down on the home side. Love these guys. They're going to be ready to try and grab some points because we said it right yesterday. They got a huge loss, 40-0 against Mouse. That's the first defeat NIP ever gets in SFL EU. So today they're looking forward to grab some more points. And the first question, of course, as the away team has to reveal the lineup first, that is going to be Wolves revealing the lineup. Effort, Sengan, what's the lineup, please?
I'm looking forward to this one, Damascus. We need to see this lineup. Without further ado, let's put it on the screen.
Angry Bird can't be left out again.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So they have put...
Yeah, you called that. You called that.
Yeah,
Nice
Takamura
call. Nice
as
call.
the bonus. Hurricane going up first. Kusanagi going up second. And Infectious in the anchor spot.
So where do you put Angry Bird here, I wonder?
Where do you put Angry Bird? I think after what you saw Infectious lose to Game In, you put him in the anchor spot with maybe the Akuma, right?
Yeah. I saw some fans, actually, some NIP fans ranting about Angry Bird not being on the first three yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, there was just sometimes not many followers.
Listen, NIP, I think, has
unacceptable. Angry Bird should have played. That would have never happened. He's got some fans out there, boy. Yeah.
They probably are the fan favourites, Team NIP. They've got so many people that love them. Let's head over to Damascus, though, and see what Team NIP are going to send up.
First match going to be the captain, Hurricane. Hurricane, so far, like within your team dynamic, it feels like you only really steps up when you absolutely need points, like you came to clean. But this time you come to open.
Yes, so basically still it's a team strategy. I believe that me going first might be helping the whole team to get prepared for the upcoming games. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be the hardest one, and we don't really know who to expect to play. So I'm feeling confident about playing against every opponent coming next. So let's see how it goes.
All right, Hurricane coming up. The question on NIP, who is facing Hurricane? Phenom. It is a battle of the captain. Phenom, first I need your character and control scheme, please.
My classic.
My classic, like you play Kami a couple times as well. Right now we've seen you mainly on my. This time, is that a matchup you like against Kami?
Yeah, I think I just want to... I don't really think about matchup now. I think just play my and do your best.
You know what, I like that. Just get in the zone. Hurricane, Phenom, you guys can get ready for the first player match of this team match. Gonna be Hurricane versus Phenom. First, 2-2 effort. Sengan, it's time.
Indeed it is, Damascus. It's going to get exciting. It's going to get juicy. We've got one hell of a bang at the start. I think every match you're going to get in this set, because there's just two for Kami for the mirror match. Going straight my... It's one of those matches that I don't think she's necessarily got a bad matchup. It's one of those matches where we've seen her struggle, at least at the highest level. So what's behind that?
Yeah, I mean, I think mainly probably for Phenom's experience with Cammy, understanding her strings, her pressure, her Oki. I think this is a great choice from Team NIP to send up against Hurricane. I think these guys would have played countless games online as well. So the player experience probably kicking in here as a reason to send up Phenom. But if you're Hurricane, you know, you've already played my yesterday, and I think it was yesterday, and did really well versus, I can't remember which my player it was, but I do remember him taking that. I think it was Senior Power. But
I actually think, let's talk about the Wolves order, because I was so fixated on, you know, whether, you know, how NIP are going to respond.
Yeah.
Their team selection yesterday wasn't bad. You can't have a bad team selection with the players they got, right?
Yeah,
but obviously, no Angry Bird was a massive deal, so we're going to see where he places himself, and I think that anchor thing makes sense. But I think this is a genius move, slapping Hurricane on first.
Tell me why.
But I think Hurricane's the kind of guy, plays a character that does have some tricky matchups, but can pretty much beat anyone. There's no real hard count for Cammy. Maybe Blanca, like, at the highest level, but even that's been debatable of late. So, like, I feel like with him as well and his play style in the short set, he's very intimidating. He's very momentum heavy. He's been himself. Even when he lost, I think it was 3-1, he still looks very comfortable, still look very much like himself. He's not kind of guy that's getting nervous and not play like himself. So putting him first and getting that team that momentum, and then putting an intimidating opponent, you know, very, very intimidating for NIP to consider who they're going to throw up against. I think that would have been, I'm not sure how quick that decision was made, but I don't think that was an easy decision for them to make. Oh, damn, they put Hurricane first. Oh,
you think maybe they would have gone someone else, like, because we've normally seen them put Juicy Joe first, right, for that Vanguard game. So
Yeah,
that was maybe a last-minute swap once they saw Hurricane was going first.
Exactly. I think they might have thought Juicy Joe was going up with someone, but they probably didn't think Hurricane was coming first. Now, is that enough to rattle them and throw them off and get some? Maybe not, but these little things all play a part in how you play and how your momentum picks up in these team settings.
Yeah, 100%. The margins for error are so small. I say it all the time, but especially with these two teams, especially the fact that Team NIP lost 40-0 yesterday to Mouse.
Yeah,
so
they got to respond.
They have to respond, and they have to respond strong. And I think the other thing is Wolves know that. So even though they're at disadvantage with the away, they know that Mouse are going to be looking to scalp heads. So it's going to be interesting to see this first round in particular, this first battle, should I say, who's more passive, who's more aggressive, or if we do, which we normally see with two top-heavy teams, the swing out at the beginning, both players trying to command respect and command control of the game.
Absolutely, yeah, and obviously yesterday was a huge match because these guys are neck and neck, right? I think after that result, or no, I think Nip's 10 points ahead of them.
Let's have a look. Quick look.
So
yeah, Nip is 10 points ahead.
10 points ahead.
Huge battle difference and round difference though as well.
In favor of Nip, right?
In favor of Nip, yeah. Plus 11, plus 18.
So this is an opportunity to not only shrink that, but also, you know, leapfrog those guys, and suddenly Nip might find themselves in third place if they're not able to get victory. So this is actually a pretty huge match after yesterday for Nip. It's not just about we need to respond. It's also like, we still got loads of games off in the season, but if you give Wolves some momentum now, then suddenly it's out of your hands. Now you're suddenly hoping they lose games. Right now it's in your control. You need to next. And for Wolves, what an opportunity to take your last year's champions down into third place. You got to go all out in this game, away from home or not, and make it count. I think the waiting is over, guys. Hurricane, Cammy, representing Wolves Esports, taking on Ninjas in Pajamas. It's Phenom with the Mai. It's a juicy one, isn't it, Sengan?
It is indeed.
What's it going to be?
It's the gods versus the warriors here. Oh, nice little step back from Hurricane to get the first exchange going.
That was lovely. Thought he could press a button, he couldn't.
Keeping it frame tight.
Nice spacing on that crouching short with the wall back to make that stand medium whiff. He's whiffed it twice now, got to be careful there, Phenom.
Offensive drive reversal from Hurricane. Stand medium punch again. Oh, tried to bait. Nice.
I like it. Oh, very crucial. And that would have been burnout. Had he not got a perfect parry there. What a crucial perfect parry. And he burns himself out anyway.
Yeah, the air reset, unfortunately, for Phenom. And this is huge if you're Hurricane in this first round.
Oh, Hurricane doesn't need to rush this. He's in such a good position, but he's overextended there. Wants to kill. It's cost him. He's not, and Phenom's onto his mirror back. Was that a walk forward?
That was a wake up immediate.
Just immediate one.
On a quick rise.
He's got his mirror. He can come back and get it now. Nice jump. Busting off the E, absorbing the heavy punch block. Jumped him. Wow, what a choice.
If I'm Phenom, I'm taking notice that Hurricane is not really good at the anti-air DP from the far range, right?
It's not his thing. He likes that close range, ambiguous back medium punch. He's very good at that.
DP, see the drive rush come out and just really responded in kind with that DP. Very smart stuff. Maybe drive rush grabs might start coming out to bait out.
Yes, he does have options, but I mean, you see the fan hit. Why not go in? Oh, strange. That must have been an execution error there.
And his punish counter gets the back throw off of the proper Oki.
Phenom, a few categorical errors here so far. Just needs to get his momentum going. He lets that jump in, empty jump, throw lands.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, he wanted the kill there.
Wanted big things, yeah, he did F-word.
Dash up, Hooligan was looking for the throw, didn't come. Oh, the timing, perfect, he can kill.
He's gonna have to spend all 3 bars though.
I don't think she's dead.
That's not dead.
I don't think she's dead. Okay, this is an interesting scenario. Hurricane should just about live, I think. Is this gonna kill James? No, it isn't, as I thought.
Shout out to James Chen. Dash into grab, nice.
Such a scary situation. All those resources there on Hurricane's side. Dashed in and went to offense. Had that been an ODDP, it could have been Spy and Nara.
Yeah, I just want to check what the Oki situation is after Mice level 3. If she does get a dash legit, that was genius if not.
Again, he's tried that tick throw and Hurricane walks out. Phenom's got to start going low, even if not converting, just to catch that walk away.
I like these throws, F-word. I was saying yesterday, there was a lot of people.
Oh, too far. That would have been game. That's what he's going on. A lot of jump-ins. Oh, what are you doing? He thought it was his turn. It wasn't. That sneaky roundhouse. Catches him edging forward. I think it was counter hit. Must have pressed the button. Boom, Hurricane. Taking the first game here.
He's getting away with a lot of
2 battles to 1. Exactly what I said.
After anything, as soon as
was an OD fan.
As soon as you jab, he just either walks back or jabs.
Yes. You can do crouch medium kick.
Or you can do a jab, crouch light kick jab.
Yeah.
Yes.
You need to add that string into it because he's walking back freely. Every time you pressure him, he just walks back.
Yeah.
Then presses crouch medium punch. So be careful from throwing. Just throw when it's a tick throw.
Yeah.
Keep the throws
All
well.
right.
Yep.
Very smart, very smart. Intentional advice there from these two. It's plus 19, that level 3, so Mai's got an 18 frame dash, so she's plus 1. Yeah.
Nice.
So that jab into throw is the throw's not legit, but the jab just to throw it off, throw off the timing is, yeah.
Pays off there, but not enough there as Hurricane gets the next round and he goes 1-0 up in. Looks very comfortable. Phenom's got to add some layers here, got to start anti-airing as well. Too many jumps Hurricane's getting away with.
And immediately goes low there. There's the 3-piece string that you heard. Angry, but oh my good.
Oh, so much has been happening there with these guys. Another execution there. This time it's Hurricane. Doesn't look phased there if you look at his appearance on the camera, but that's a big drop. Nice OS jab.
Kind of have to put that behind you, right? Oh,
finally
whip punish on that stand medium, yeah.
Has to walk so far forward to get it, but he got it. Such a good button. This time he's too close. Fine line, Sengan. Burns himself out though. Hurricane will try and get some momentum going. There's that back medium. It's so sneaky when he dashes behind as well. No meter. Can't get corner hit. Vital throw would have been in a checkmate scenario. Oh, he's going to get caught anyway. That should be a dead mine.
No.
Oh, he's got meter. He's got meter.
He's got meter, yeah.
Still alive.
Now all of a sudden, because you're conditioning Phenom with these throws, the pressure is tenfold, way more scary once you get these block drive rush opportunities in. Hurricane doing well so far. Had the perfect parry, but just respected Phenom.
Just chilled.
Again, the triple low string, and Hurricane's not walking back.
It's almost like you heard the team talk.
Yeah, someone's reading lips over there.
The delay on that crouch medium was disgusting.
Maybe a wake-up level 1 here from Phenom.
Phenom's got the most tricky delayed jab to open up.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, reach there. Drive back medium punch, didn't he? Got
medium punch, yeah, no invincibility.
Oh, DP, man. Oh, he's going to lose the time. Look at the momentum all shifting there just from not doing a DP. And he's sent to the corner too. Great situation for Phenom. Overextends with a double dash.
Yeah, he's driving as though he burns himself out. He's going to take that round. Great response from Phenom. Back on the board here.
I feel like every round so far has been played at Hurricane's pace. That was the one round where Phenom was like, I'm going to play at my pace now. No more at your pace, and he's got to maintain that if he can.
100%. I'm not scared of you. I've got to bring the fight to Hurricane. Too comfortable so far in this set. DP
nice,
again
ready.
behind the drive rush. Ready.
Great option. Well executed. Careful with the contest. I mean, it's an easy punish for Camby, but maybe doesn't want to spend a meter.
Wow, the walk forward on the +3, I think it is.
Oh, wow. Tries the back throw, doesn't pay off. Oh, he's going to get burnt out. Horrible situation here for Phenom. Level 3's going to do it.
Decides to do the most amount of damage as possible. Phenom in a horrible situation. Hurricane has to be careful in case Phenom starts dashing all of a sudden and tries to take the offense to him. But he's going to just drive rush. Oh my God, that is so smart. Hurricane with the first 10 points.
Damn, son.
Wow.
I checked those reactions, son. He isn't 30 yet. He's not 30 yet. He should have reacted.
Well, I'm not sure if Cammy actually gets drive rush button there after the level 3. We'll look into it in a second. So the drive rush DI is smart because Phenom woke up with immediate jab instead of doing a super, and it just called it up. There was not enough time to
not enough cancellation frames. It actually punished countered the recovery of the jab. It's like the worst case scenario when you do that.
That was 100% thought about before today even happened. 100% they thought, like, if Hurricane knows if I get Phenom down in this situation, he knows Cammy's Oki, I'm going to go for the drive rush DI. It's going to be super guaranteed there.
Use some familiarity against you. Great play. And a really fairly convincing game there from Hurricane. He had the upper hand the whole time. I wasn't crazy about, honestly, I didn't want to critique because I'm not the expert, but I wasn't crazy about the Phenom pick when we saw Hurricane come up. I think they got other options there, but I guess they're saving those options for later in the set, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we said that they might send it up because of the familiarity with the character. I'm just finding out that level 3 for Cammy is only +17, so you don't well, you do get drive rush meaty jab, but maybe you thought you'd drive rush bait with a delay. So the drive rush DI is so smart. It's like layer 4, right?
Yeah.
And Hurricane did so well when he saw the drive rush come behind OD Fan to immediately DP. I think that's why we were seeing when there was no drive rush for most of the time.
Oh wait, that was count. That wasn't punish count. That was count hit.
Also, it maybe caught the second button. It wasn't the jab at all. Yeah.
I think he maybe tried to press the button and cancel into it. Whatever it was, it didn't work.
I mean, these things happen so quick, and these players play so fast that for us to catch it within a minute second is hard. So sometimes we get it wrong. But anyway, we need to now move on with the rest of the set. Damascus, please tell me who Team NIP is going to send up for that second game.
Time to figure this one up. Sengan, I am here with Kusanagi here for the second player match. Hurricane opened it perfectly. Time to keep up the hot streak for your team?
Yeah, exactly. The team is in good shape, so we're ready for fighting. Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, Kusanagi ready. The question on NIP side is who is taking on Kusanagi. And I see Juicy Joe pulling up. Juicy Joe, I'm going to need, of course, your character and control scheme.
JP on Classic.
All right, so we've already talked about JP Ryu. There's a chance also you have Terry with Kusanagi. JP Terry is all right for you as well?
It's kind of all right. I think Terry does some things really good in this matchup, so I think it will be a good one.
All right, Juicy Joe, Kusanagi, you guys can get ready for... Ooh, that was a nice one. See, that's going to be a hype match. Listen, F-word, Senga, that's almost as nice as yours earlier, almost.
That was beautiful. The sound waves on that the decibels. We heard that from around the world.
Yeah, good game, bro. Dab me up, man.
The monk.
The floors.
The pigeons.
That's ready for the GGs, man.
Now talk to me, F-word. You played Terry. This match, JP versus Terry. What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's all right for Terry. He's got some great options that JP's got to think about. He's very mobile. We saw some really nice implementations from Kusanagi against CHUX. I think they took that data and saw a little bit of unfamiliarity from Kusanagi, not going for the level 1 off the swipe. Also, there's a couple normals if he doesn't cancel as well. They're fully punishable too. Terry's just got some good answers. I don't think Terry necessarily wins the matchup, but I don't think he loses. I think it's one of the even ones where the knowledge check is going to be the biggest part of the influence here. But he's got great range on these normals. A lot of that crouch medium nonsense that you see JP does. He can walk out of range and crouch medium and reach him and punish him for that. He's got good mobility. You got to always be thinking about burn knuckle because it's there.
Yeah,
it's like you said, but it's just there. I think, therefore I am.
Yeah,
I exist.
Cogito ergo sum.
Every now and then you just see JP just stop doing stuff. And you're like, why do you stop? Okay. He's looking out for the burn knuckle. Yeah, and that's it. As long as it exists, it gives Terry the opportunity to walk forward and maybe infiltrate some of that overall JP game. But he'll have the familiarity. He'll have the experience. We'll see how he can do. And of course, the Terry's relatively new for Kusanagi too. This is one of the matchups that you might be learning on the fly.
And I think as far as like the team scouting would be concerned, I think these guys would have done their homework on JP, his situations, the awareness of what you need. I know I personally have been very on like Gunslinger and Infectious to learn how to block the level 2. So if
you've been on the whole FGC about that.
Yeah, true. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're starting to see a better Kusanagi here than what we saw yesterday, because it was very back and forth with CHUX. So I wouldn't be surprised if Team Wolves were like, right, we need to brush up on our JP knowledge and JP experience. But it's going to be Juicy Joe with a lot of pressure. This is now off the back of the mouse loss.
They're actually five. What's that? Four losses.
Four.
4 losses in a row.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
50 points given up in a row.
I can count, ladies and gentlemen.
They're on Liverpool form. This is shocking, mate. Yeah, need to get yourself an Arteta and a set piece coach. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Innit? Eric Cantona.
Fix that, son. Fix that. All right,
Alex Ferguson.
Son. Yeah,
Alex
let's leave
Ferguson.
the Man United scumbags out of it. Yeah.
I don't watch football, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Stan.
I am an NBA head. The last time I watched football was like Eric Cantona was playing in Ruud van Nistelrooy and stuff like that.
Ruud van Nistelrooy. Legends, though, legends. No, but seriously, momentum is a massive thing, and as a team now, that win from Hurricane. It's going to put these guys under a lot of pressure now. They've got to start racking up some points, and they've got to start doing it now.
The gods are starting to bleed.
110 each right
the
now.
Music, 110 each. Very good call out, F word. The battle is about to commence. JP Terry, Juicy Joe, Kusanagi for the second player match of this second set of the day. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on, JC. Come on, JC. Ooh, Barry hold into drive rush.
Yep, take your turn back. Watch out for them crazy Terrys that bust out DPs after that, though, yeah? Matt did level 3 the other day,
yeah. Didn't he pull that round back as well? That's perfect.
I think he did, yeah.
Overhead
nice
block.
last minute block. Them young reactions. Still gets opened up, though. Delayed roundhouse. Catches him out of the sky. Great situation for Juicy Joe. Bust out the reversal with Kusanagi. Goes in. +5. Respect me. That's not saying the ranges. So good with that crouch medium. Quick burn, dashes in. Catches in with a meaty jab. Oh, that was lovely.
What a little walk bob bait into walk in case the jab came on the trade. No, he
too
tried.
far away, right?
Too far away, yeah. Needed to walk a bit more.
Tons of hip pushback on that crouch heavy punch, man. He went half screen backwards there, Stingan. Now he goes in with a teleport and throws.
Level 2. Yeah, this is horrible. The teleport's gonna come. Yeah. Maybe it was a DP or a driver wrestle, I'm not sure, but Juicy Joe had to spend 2 bars, but he had 2 super meters, but he'll be happy taking that round.
Great choice there from Juicy Joe. All came from that trade hit that led to a scramble that worked in his favor and then activated level 2 without hesitation. Oh, patiently blocking, lovely little walk back string. Gets out of the corner, but he'll take that.
No amnesia yet from Juicy Joe on defense. Kusanagi hasn't really tried to bait either. Nice, crouch immediate punch behind.
Nice little walk forward to the stand heavy there. He didn't have to drive rush in.
Nice.
Great block. Casual perfect parry. Perfect angle.
Jinxie on me lunch again.
One corner to the next. You're going to have to hold him to that, mate. Ready. Oh, no. Executionary. He'll just about survive there, but a horrible situation for Kusanagi.
The level 2's there as well, F word.
Oh, lovely little spike there. Catches him trying to walk forward. He tries to step forward. Another one comes. I'm surprised he doesn't dash after that. I mean, something that I learned from your tech tips.
Dashing
you
after
block
the spike.
You dash. It's not an OD spike. You can do that. But he just walks forward and got hit by the OD spike.
The interesting thing is he was doing ghost into spike, which is very risky on JP's part, because if you perfect parry the ghost and drive rush, you actually move past the spike,
exactly.
right?
Drive rush OS forward, and Terry's got a full screen reach in roundhouse.
Yeah.
That he gets a perfect combo off if he does that. +4 or +5 on that on here. Yeah, +5 I think to get a standing short. So man, that is an option that he's going to start having to look at now. You see the JP going for that particular pattern. Nice use of the medium.
A couple times Juicy Joe started to drive rush behind, getting these fireballs. There's the drive rush steal on the portal. DP anti-air. There was also a couple of missed inputs and the angle jumping from Juicy Joe. Other than that, Kusanagi has been playing this quite well. It's been pretty back and forth between these 2 players.
Yeah, those execution errors have cost him, but this is the new character effect, right? That's usually a heavy swipe there.
Beautiful perfect parry, ready to anti-air, yeah.
Well.
He's minus stick.
Nice jump back, all the right defensive choices, but not ready for that. Oh my goodness!
Shooty!
Gonna kill them. What did you choose to do? Gonna catch him low. Gonna kill anyway, level 1. Are you okay? Jinx, you're having lunch, mate, yeah?
So immature. Who says that these days? Yeah, so the crouch fierce anti-air into the OD. JP is still minus there, so I like the immediate drive rush light from Kusanagi.
Yeah, he got a trade off it, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's the brown knuckle there. Started throwing it in more now. Got to be careful not to be predictable. Nice walk forward throw from Juicy Joe though. Parry game. Meters quite low. That's why you're seeing this aggressive spike game now. Oh wow, he got a perfect parry there. If he OS dash, but he would have Almost burnt himself out if he did that.
Spike as well, so I'm not sure if Juicy Joe would have recovered in time.
Because he committed to the thing afterwards.
And then perfect parried the spike, yeah.
Oh, there he goes. There's the burnout.
Dash is beautiful.
Nice
Another great back dash.
And he's got him in burnout. Nice angle on the jump. No, again, the perfect angle. He waited so late, it still didn't autocorrect. And he just shouldn't even spend a meter here because he's in such a good situation. Wow, didn't do a meter.
Oh my god! Oh, no.
Oh la la.
All of a sudden, this is turned around.
Oh la la.
Another throw. Oh la la. Let's jump. Let's jump it!
He can kill. He can kill.
Oh, goodness, he can't kill.
No! Just do keep it simple.
Oh,
no!
Mummy!
Oh, he had the kill. More than the kill there. Oh.
Kusanagi.
I mean, you got CA, you can just keep. I don't know. I'm not sure what he tried. Why he got drive rush roundhouse there. Maybe that was supposed to be the tackle.
Deep breath. You see Juicy Joe composing himself. You have to forget about that. Going into the next nice drive reversal and look at Kusanagi's drive meet already.
Oh, there it is.
No more throws from Juicy Joe.
About it. Oh, and he's going to spend the level 3.
He's going to do it early. There's no super meter on Juicy Joe's side. He doesn't have level 2 or level 3 to make it hurt, even if he does drive impact him.
Got no drive rush dash here, just a normal dash. Burns him out. Nice choice.
Dash behind.
Oh, beautiful button.
Beautiful button, especially after he just dashed behind.
I love the fact he's using the different strengths. Oh, and he's got the guaranteed
Can
punish.
he kill off this?
Yeah, definitely.
Carry damage?
Yeah,
He hasn't got any SA?
He's dead. He's drive rush in. Heavy punch again. Oh, he hasn't got the meter off. He got it.
Oh my days!
Let's go to the players.
What did he do there, drive rush? I was so sure he's going to get the part there.
He started being a bit more active in neutral, like burn knuckles and drive rushes, but he's also getting a lot of mileage from drive rush overhead.
Yes.
Especially when he does like medium punch cancel, drive rush into overhead. Yeah, so just keep an eye out for the overheads. But he still played good.
It's the drive rush overheads and also he got shimmied a couple of times for big damage.
Corner, yeah.
Now, I would say the jump angles from Juicy Joe have been fantastic. If he can try and set up that spacing again.
That's not reliable.
It's not reliable, but I mean, if he eats a DP, you're not doing that much damage.
Yeah, true.
Risk reward wise. Nice backdash. The backdashes have been really good behind these streets.
Yeah,
Juicy Joe.
it's very frustrating as a Terry when they want to do that.
Almost backed himself out again.
I think he's gone for this all or nothing. He's going to spike him there. Burn him out.
Yeah, has to respect Burn Knuckle. Has to respect Burn Knuckle again.
Oh, he walked so far forward. Yeah, has to burn himself out there.
1, 2, 3. Delay on the 4th. Whiffed.
Like the aggression there from Juicy Joe. Smells the fear. Goes in. Oh, he gets the air reset.
He's been so good at not continuing that target combo on the air reset. This time it bites him in the caboose. Back throw.
React. That's the answer there to that Burn Knuckle. He's going to take a lot here. Good block.
What a block, bro.
Where you going?
The drive meter. F word.
It's a great.
Oh, my God, he's got the confirmation behind it.
He doesn't even need it. Bro. Heavy rising tackle to there from. Oh my God.
Is this going to be 5 games straight?
Man, they were in big trouble here, Ninjas in Pajamas. Last year's champions on a bit of a losing streak right now, would you believe?
What the hell was that confirmation?
No way.
Yeah, he confirmed it, brother. Kusanagi.
He's on fire. Oh my God. He's put himself out again. He makes the right ring, but he didn't make it count.
Here we go, level 2. Triple low or grab. No, immediate jump. That's a horrible one. That's the worst one there.
Such a good activation there.
Yeah.
In the meter build here. Yeah, just waits. Doesn't want to get hit by any supers right now. It is set point. Sorry, game point. Kusanagi. Nice!
Smart.
The back dash off the whiff roundhouse straight into the DI.
Big setup here. What we got?
Gonna go for OD.
Grab.
Yep.
No, meaty. Tap, tap, tap. The drive meter. Look at his drive meter turning down. Nice.
Oh, he's almost burnt out again.
Reversal. Oh, nice bang.
Juicy Joe. He's back, baby, and he's gonna take it. All right, one round. Saves himself
2
one.
level 2s here, F-word. 2 level 2s in this next round.
Yeah, very possible. Very.
What a response, huh?
Game point both players. That was clutch.
Yeah.
Your team's staring at 5 in a row, and you do that. Still to do though.
Those 2 perfect parries.
Aggressive forward walking. He's
Yeah.
attacking the gaze now. Kusanagi's been very aggressive with his drive meter spend. It's actually playing into Juicy Joe's hands where he can get a momentum. Oh, there's that backdash again. He's got whiff punching those. A lot of recovery on those.
There's a lot of damage opportunity left on the board here. There's the drive rush behind into the block. Overhead. Guaranteed. He got counter here, so he tried to press that in. And here comes the grab.
This is going to hurt big time.
And again, he's got the level 2 as well, so OD set up maybe. 1, 2, here we go. Double high low. Yes, 1, 2, 3.
Great block.
Oh,
he's done his homework.
He could have checked back.
Still in it, but he's burnt out. Buttons. Yeah, he can't spend there.
That was a huge opportunity he stole. Like a thief in the night there, setting up that rift.
He's not going to get any kind of meter back here. He desperately needs something. Not going to happen. Full screen. Great situation. Can chip away here.
What?
Yeah, he's going to take chip. That's a brilliant choice there from Juicy Joe. He's got his meter back now. He's going to kill. Oh, he's got a mountain to climb there. Kusanagi. Somehow not getting. He's not dashing off the spike.
It was a delay spike this time. Oh yeah, not dashing off the spike as well, but Juicy Joe is changing up his timing.
Oh,
beautiful! Juicy Joe manages to stop the bleeding, and Team NIP are back on the map. What a set!
Juicy. Man said Juicy.
Juicy Joe. Juicy.
Juicy.
He's Juicy Joe.
What an important win. I mean, you got to be having your heart in your mouth if you're ninjas in pajamas. Like, what's going on, guys? I don't play one game and you're losing. Like, this is crazy. Come on.
I can't believe on that level 2 activation that
Yes, sorry, you caught something out there. I must have missed it. Tell me.
He did the level 2 activation. Kusanagi blocked it right. Double high, low, into the low, high again. But as he's blocking it, JPs can do this thing where they set up the rift into more damage. But that only works on hit. So if you see them set up the rift whilst you're blocking the level 2, you can press a button straight away and get a counter hit.
But did he set it up because he thought he was going to get hit by the next hit, right?
That's what well, JPs do it on block or on hit because they're not used to people being ready for that layer. And Juicy Joe took advantage of that because he had the suit, he had the SA3. That would have been a huge momentum swing if Kusanagi called that out. But make no mistake, brilliant stuff for Juicy Joe, and did it arguably with more damage left on the board with all of those backdashes, letting those burn knuckles go.
But both of them, honestly, both of them left a lot of damage on the table. We saw a lot of burn knuckles whiff. We also saw a lot of execution errors from this new Terry player. You know, great calculation there on the kill with that DP not to waste the level 1. There it was, yeah. As you said, you saw him completely fall out of block stun and just not react. Just obviously something he probably doesn't know, though. It's such a unique scenario.
Yeah.
He's focused so much on blocking. It's like, hey, I blocked it, man. Yes, woohoo. Hey, he's like minus 22 there. You didn't press the button.
It's such a powerful SA that you have to. This is why I get on the FGC so hard. You have to drill. I've sat in training mode for hours and blocked all the different activations behind JP because he's such an amazing character and does such great damage. You can't let him get away with stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but hey, it's Juicy Joe at the pilot. It's not any JP. It's one of the best JPs in the world. Absolutely magnificent. And we are going to go down to this last anchor match, F-word. Damascus, take it away.
Last anchor match indeed. Once again, it is tied. And this one is going to be a banger because, you know, we're talking about this last time. Everyone like sees the teams like, oh, when's Infectious playing and stuff. He's coming as an anchor. First to 3. Was it your decision? Was the team sending you? Like, what's the strategy behind you in first to 3?
Well, it's a joint decision. We're away, so we're at a bit of a disadvantage in knowing what matchup we're going to face. And there are a lot of familiar characters between our team and Team NIP. So after a lot of consideration, we decided this was the best choice. See which bird they give me.
See which bird they give you, indeed. So the question to NIP is, which bird are you giving? Are we giving Infectious? It is Angry Bird. Angry Bird, I need your character and control scheme.
Rio Classic.
All right, real question. How long has it been since you last played against Marisa?
7 months, 6 months.
That's decent, actually. That's not too old, yeah?
Yeah, not too old, yeah.
Listen, guys, you can get ready for your first to 3. These teams are nice. These dubs sound nice. These games are hype. F4 Tengen, take it away.
Angry Badua. He's back, and rightfully so. And he's going up against a character that he spent a lot of time. I remember when they first started playing Street Fighter 6 and Big Bird was getting the better of Angry Bird. He was pouring his heart to me about how much his character is broken. broken character. He would not stop moaning about Marisa. And as the meta evolved, we all realized that Ken was the real scumbag, not Marisa. Right? Hence the nerfs that followed. But it's fascinating to see, you know, how important momentum is. What's interesting is how strategic the teams are as well. Because
talk to me.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Takamura anchored yesterday, and he's not playing.
Yeah.
He's not been needed. They've gone for some strategic decisions that's made them go down the route of putting Infectious here for character familiarity reasons, for personal record reasons, and also I'm pretty sure Big Bird at one point anchored yesterday, and both of them, by the way, successfully anchored.
Yeah.
Right? Successful anchor from Big Bird.
No, Mouse. Big Bird lost to Mouse.
I was thinking against Mr. Crimson. Was that?
Yeah, yeah, he anchored versus
okay,
Mr.
okay.
Did really well.
But your anchors are both suddenly not playing, right? Which is was fascinating to just show how important that team dynamic is and how much the opposition impacts. You know, it's very rare you're going to see, you know, it's going to play. This is way too competitive, way too close in talent for it to be we're just going to play the same team every week. That's not happening this year. Not
Such a great call out. Jam has alluded to that earlier as well, how Team NIP would just be no matter what, home or away. These are the three we're going with in this order. Now you're seeing in this Street Fighter League, this is day 3. We have seen so many different anchors across all the teams.
Oh, he's gone with
switch
Ryu.
it up.
Was it you that came downstairs when we were eating and I want to see more of your Ryu? Was that you?
I didn't say I want to see more of your Ryu. I said to Angry Bird that your Ryu is incredible, and Angry Bird said, brother, you're going to see more of my Ryu. Trust
You've seen nothing yet.
You've seen nothing, yeah. I love Angry Bird's confidence in himself. And, you know, it's not cockiness or anything like that. It's because he understands how much work and preparation he puts into his character that he's like, oh, you thought yesterday was nice. That's sweet, Sengun. Just you wait and see, mate.
That's sweet, yeah.
But he's got
juicy.
He's got a top titan in Infectious. If there's one player here that can keep up with the adaptations and the IQ of the mind games that's happening with Angry Bird, I would like to have thought that Infectious was one of those players.
You know what, we were talking, I didn't see Infectious in stats, but I feel like he's not got started yet.
Yeah.
He's been left out a lot of stats. Suddenly he's been put in anchor position against the most informed player last year.
He has been 2-1, I believe he's 1-2. Oh no, he's been 1-1. He won 1 and lost 1, right? 1 to game in, 1-2, and then 1 against Akainu, which was pretty close. So here we go. Just absolutely nothing. I love this.
Wash your toes. Start there from Angry Bird.
Okay, so counter hit, so Infection was pressing something and wake up there.
Oh, that's a tricky trap.
Beautiful. And it's incredible because Infectious didn't perfect parry any of those five.
It's the one time that Hazard game out. Great first round here from Angry Bird. Lovely, slow, calculated, oppressive. All the right reads.
And it was a perfect.
Wow.
Yeah. But these two were having a conversation. I like those fireballs back up, and then right near the end when he had to clutch it, fireballs, solar plexus. I'm coming forward this time, throwing different looks as Angry Bird. The low into grab. Dash, wait, overhead.
Wow, what
Press immediately on hit. Yeah. Solar plexus again behind the Hado from Angry Bird. Infectious caught walking forward.
Oh, he had another drive. He's going to kill him.
What?
I didn't see
the micro. He did the micro. Yeah. Angry
must have been a micro combo.
What are you on, my guy? Wow.
Good lord. I thought he was burnt out.
Kiskia.
He wasn't. Another one came out. Unbelievable optimization from Angry Bird.
It seems like if he's noticed that you didn't take, like, say, he went for like a couple of throws, like a couple of times.
Straight for the rematch, boy. No time for the talk.
If I'm Infectious, I block these fireballs, I backdash, possibly walk forward backdash to bait something out. Oh, not ready.
Yeah.
He tried to set it up, but the option select jab was super quick from Infectious.
Oh, wow. What?
What's that angle, blood?
What, you think I was ambiguous?
Yeah. I didn't think she was going to land in front there. I thought there was going to be an empty jump.
Oh, that's unlucky.
He does it late. Delay overhead? Yeah, 100%.
The jump angle?
Yeah, the jump angle. If you do it super late, you can mess up Marissa's OD scooting.
Oh, nice. Running stuff out here, Angry. What was that?
We've seen that happen a lot from Infectious.
Nice jump back. And even in Burnout, Angry Bird probably becomes more dangerous when he is in Burnout.
Look at Angry Bird just sitting there, just waiting.
Goes in. Gonna get his cutting meter back here. There it is. Oh, the standing straw catches a bit with fun. An Angry Bird running away with this set so far. Infectious needs to make some momentum happen. He needs to make it now. I feel like he's standing in position to invite pressure and not taking the first initiative. He's standing in that position where the meter kick's going to hit. Oh my God, right rush charge. Are you serious?
And just like that, 40% goal.
Oh, what a jump. First time he's done it. That's turned everything around. That jump was massive. Infectious tech. Trying an overhead. Infectious checks it.
Back throw, says Infectious. Fireballs are dangerous here now with this modern reactions. Backdash away from that crouching medium kick, which has been hit a couple of times.
Oh, he's taking a ton of meter there with that scenario as well. Trying to put more. Oh, big whiff. One heavy punch too many. And Infectious will get himself on the board at last in this set. A massive round as well, because it's a second away from being 2 down.
100% back and forth. Needed to stop the bleeding. Is Infectious. Final round of this second battle. Drive rush immediately from Infectious.
Oh, that look confirmed. Beautiful crouch leading into the driver rush.
And he keeps pressing there.
Oh, a choice.
Oh, immediate pack throw.
Krista's got super long throw range, hasn't he? It might have just been that.
Mate, immediate level 3 in the corner. Here comes the Oki situation. Look at the demand. This ball out was beautiful from Angry Bird. He's going to be able to convert it to that level 3. The margins are so small. It is 2-zip to NIP right now.
Missed his Oki off the...
It just happens to hit.
Yeah.
Into bazillion damage.
Loving that Ryu live.
If you block, still GG's. Kind of. Drive gauge.
This isn't Wolves, by the way. This is
NIP.
Ninja Pajamas. They're talking about their own player there.
If you block, GG's.
Into a Brazilian damage. Nice.
Nice punish counter whiff there from Infectious. Now, we've seen Infectious be down in sets before, right? We've seen this across loads of different Street Fighters. It's not necessarily the end of days. Nice.
Oh, some of his own medicine there.
Oh! Wake up OD, is that all? Here comes Infectious now, trying himself out. He has got a lot of health to play with.
Oh, he went for some kind of reset there.
Now the DI has to be careful because of that level 1 model. Check, nothing.
Oh, again.
GG.
He's trying to catch like some kind of button whiff, and that solar plex is so deceiving when trying to play
tech.
Angry Bird's not giving up on this. It's in throw loop scenario.
Oh,
that's the OS, that's the OS.
Nice OS.
So good. Such a good anti-air option.
Infectious gets another much needed round on the board. This time he gets the first round. Saves himself 2 team match points. Shout out to Dennis. Oh, he catches the over infection.
He's chew.
Match points. Wow.
First one we've seen in the set. Bust it out, boy. Gonna spend it all. Okay, almost burnt out, but not gonna spend level 3. Gonna attack the gauge. Nice little throw. That throw range. So deceiving from Marissa.
Yeah, Ryu can't do that versus other characters. You get to walk out, but Marissa.
Oh. There he is again. Stop doing it, man's ready.
Drive right play.
Reversal doesn't come. Oh, nice blow.
His crouch and medium kicks has been great. Another throw, maybe. Oh, the save jump was beautiful. He's not going to spend. He is going to spend.
Oh, wow,
respecting his opponent. The level 3 dump out.
I feel like he had the kill earlier, though.
I do as well, but, you know, puts himself on team
You're 2
match
up.
point. You're 2 up.
Set point.
And you can't muck about with a player of Infectious's caliber. You just lost 40-0 to Mouse yesterday. Like, you need these points. You need to make a statement.
Angry Birds Twitter Raging fan is typing right now. You see, this is why you have to play Angry Bird.
Oh, he tried to steal behind that crouch and medium kick.
And that gauge got absolutely obliterated.
Dash behind? What?
Oh!
The heavy Hasho plus. Oh, the drive rush overhead.
Set point and all the momentum here for Angry Bird goes in. Nice jab check there from Infectious. He's back against the wall here. Needs something big.
Has to be careful of solar plexus and these heavy normals. Drive rushes behind.
Got level 3. No, he didn't.
He didn't. Saving it.
It was too far. Oh, I'm gonna do it this time. Don't put my guy. He's burnt out. Definitely burnt out.
Oh, lo. This is scary.
Man, I'll take the level 1 hit. I'll take it. I'm gonna go in. I'm going in and taking it. Oh, he's got him anyway. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Stay in the corner now.
Amazing Infectious.
Amazing.
Oh, man, I thought it was going to be a 3-0. Angry Bird wouldn't be phased, though. Playing brilliantly as Angry Bird.
Yes, 100%, but we've seen this happen before, F-word. Infectious, if he gets comfortable, it can be long. Angry Bird does have the adjustments, though. Nice air reset. Nice challenge.
Again.
Heavy Tatsu, only plus 20. Ooh.
I'm trying to battle that stand for it. Not this time, says Infectious.
Oh, no, he tried to throw, but it was too far away. And this is huge for Infectious.
Oh, what a bet. He tried to read it. I mean, I'm not sure what Infectious was going for there. Oh, just opened up by that confirmed headbutt. Could have killed him, but went for the... Oh, no, what is my heart? Gonna burn him out here. Yes, he does. And he goes, oh, Nick. What?
Angry Bird, are you
Angry Bird, are you kidding me? The clutch, the awareness, the readiness, everything. He's a calculator. He's a human calculator. He has to be.
Heavy Superman coming out now all of a sudden out of Infectious, trying to force something out of Angry Bird. The stand fierce into drive throw. The tech was there. The solar plexus has been all day.
All set. so horrible when Infectious is trying to play foot sleeves and that slow, long-reaching, many active frame normal comes out. Base out of Stamper is going to hurt Big Clutch. Huge gap now.
It's all to play for now. This one sequence for Angry Bird goes low, immediately stop, immediately try to go high. No.
Oh, he tried to back for him. Doesn't come.
Saw that coming, says Angry Bird.
Failing.
Oh my God! What? Stand fierce cancel into an immediate. He smelled it.
No, yeah. Do you know the data? The data he collected from the earlier ones of him doing that. He was like, if you do that now, if I see anything, I'm confirming into level 2.
Wow.
This guy is a walking robot. Wow. What a anchor match performance. That is why you have fans saying, Ninjas in Patrons, what are you doing? You gotta play Angry Bird. You gotta play it. That is why.
Blood. Stand fierce, confirm in burnout into level 2 because I see you. What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
Disgusting.
So clutch, so ready. And the drive rush, the fireball hitting late into the drive rush. That medium
hit level 1.
Level 1?
Like, bro, I can't tell you how insane that set was between both of those. Yeah.
Let me put the highlight moment. Just write that down now, boy. Document this thing.
All Angry Bird. If I'm looking at it, the solar plexus, there were some like of those genius moments from both players, but that solar plexus in neutral was really what got Angry Bird so much mileage in this set, you know. Cool.
It was so
Infectious walking forward
a lot of
every
damage
single time.
momentum, really so momentum heavy. It's not just walking forward, though. It's also trying to play footsies, right? You're looking for a maybe crouch medium to whip.
Buttons, yeah.
And then that slow, long active, and it's almost always counter hit.
Yeah.
Because you think something's whiffed and you're trying to whiff on
Press it back, the player having to fight Ryu to check that. I mean, that was one of the few times that Infectious did check it. If you have to respect the solar plexus if they're abusing it, and go, this was beautiful.
And that's the data.
To get through. That was the data, yeah.
You know, it's Marissa when there's burnout there, you know she's going to be aggressive.
Wow.
That was so clean. That was so clean.
And then that stand fierce confirming to the level 2 was brilliant. You see all Infectious could do was nod his head in approval. Angry Bird getting those 30 points for Team NIP. Hurricane managing to secure 10 though for Wolves. So Wolves still, you know, putting the pressure on. Managing to get 10 points in arguably their hardest matchup, as Hurricane would say. Maybe they'd be happy with that, maybe not. But let's go over to Damascus to touch base with Team NIP and see how they're feeling after that incredible set.
Incredible set indeed, Team NIP reclaiming points, starting of course with Angry Bird, the anchor. I mean, we haven't seen that Ryu too much yet in the league, right? But every time you show up, you just show Angry Bird style.
The thing is, I'm newly main Ryu, so I'm still not used to how to play him in tournament, but I'm getting there slowly.
I mean, you're saying slowly, I think that's kind of fast.
I'm trying.
This guy's too humble. Big Bird, you know, like strength of that team, you can just step off and let the guys carry you, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, at first we had a discussion about who should go for Kusanagi, and all of them agreed that I should go. I was like, we should trust Joe in this, and he didn't fail us, so so I think it was a good choice.
Well, listen, Joe, you were trusted, yeah, with taking Kusanagi down, and you said it right. Terry is a bit different. That was not Ryu this time, but you know, were you confident taking on, or were it just the guys giving you that power?
Yeah, Big Bird definitely said he thought should go, so that felt very good for me, and I was happy to take the match, and I'm happy it was good.
Last but not least, team captain Phenom. End of the first leg, you know, all right, one loss yesterday, but what's the analysis on the first half of the SFL for you?
I mean, so far as a team, we've only lost once, so that's not too bad. It's pretty good. So we just gotta keep, trying to win as a team. I mean, for myself, I didn't win my match, but my team saved me. So I'm grateful for them today.
Your team has a big back, so you don't have to worry.
Thank you.
See, that's all we want. Guys carrying each other on the team. Team NIP securing the points and the win in the second team match. A quick break and then come back with the third team match of the day. 5 minutes. Back in 5 for more Street Fighter.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. 2 team matches down. Still 4 to go today, so still a long day of Street Fighter 6 ahead and only banger matches. There is only 1 team match remaining before we close the first leg of this competition. After that will be the second leg, so only run backs, but of course with the positions home and away switch off between the players. So up next we got the final match to go. It is going to be Mouse versus Solari. But before that, it is time to talk tech, to talk tips, to talk tutorials with F4 and Jammers.
Yeah, Jammers joining us on the desk now. I've changed it over. Sorry, Singan, great job. Jim Jam, my man. Mr. All the name. This is the encyclopedia of Street Fighter right here on the left. What are you going to treat us with this time, buddy?
I'm surprised we didn't cover this earlier on, because we've actually seen it all over the gaff, and it's actually one of the #1 or one of the staple mechanics.
By the way, seal of approval. What did you think of my buffer breakdown earlier? Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, we'll give it to you. I'll give you a 9 out of 10 for the intro. Right, anyway.
Let's hear you, Jim.
We're not going to talk about buffering. He's already done that. We're going to talk about Drive Rush. Yes, that flashy green mechanic you see all over the place in this game. Now, there are 2 ways to do Drive Rush. You can either do it from a normal, which we refer to as a Drive Rush cancel, or you can do it from Drive Parry, another staple mechanic we see in the game. You can hold parry and then release the Drive Rush at any given point with a forward dash twice, or you can actually insert it quickly there. Now, there's a multitude of applications for the move. We see it done just by itself in neutral as a way of approach. We see it done in neutral and then cancelled immediately into a special to throw people's timing off. You can actually use it to escape under jumps as well. You can use it to chase down moves
as well, yeah.
There's various ways, but it can only move you forward. There's no Drive Rush backdash or whatever. It's only a forward advancing move. And when you do use it, it rewards you with a frame advantage, which we will talk about at another point. And it helps with combo extensions. It helps with actually creating legitimate pressure or enhancing your pressure as well. So this is the thing you'll see very often. Please learn that every character has a different drive rush speeds, but I won't get too technical with that part here.
Well.
But it is something that is staple, and you'll be seeing it more in this third match here and for the remainder of SFL.
I think the scariest thing about drive rush is it's already a fast traveling thing.
Yes.
And it's got an enhanced normal off the back of it, right? Enhancing the normals. I mean, on here, on block, as he's called out. So watch out for them drive rushes. I think a big part of your Street Fighter game is going to be dependent on how you handle and how you utilize your drive rush. Now, having said that, we're going to see some fantastic examples of both right now as we get these teams up. And I think the first thing we should do is figure out where we want to put these guys. So we spoke about the predictions, didn't we? And I think for me, we saw these guys, and I think we said Solari away. So we said Senior Power first, and then we said they put Senior Power. It's going to be up against maybe Problem will go up, maybe with Sagat, you know, to just try and like snipe some of those characters. I'm not sure. Pepito's been in great form, even though he had probably his worst performance yesterday. Still looks really good. And we thought Pepito would be given maybe Garnet, you know, in terms of like a Dalsim counter pick for the Shotos to some degree. He's got the Ken as well, but it didn't go so well when he whipped out the Ken either. Then Wasim we think will anchor, and then it's an interesting one if Wasim anchors, because as I said, the two players remaining, I think, in the whole event with 100% records are Lex and Ending Walker. I probably has Angerberg lost. I don't think
no, Lex lost to Valmaster.
Did he lose to Valmaster?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ending Walker's the only guy with a 100% record. Do you put him on the bench? Or do you whip him out?
This is tricky because Problem could go for a Kainu, and it's tricky where to place Pepito and Senior Power because they're hidden gems and they've actually been pretty impressive thus far. But we can actually deliberate this right now. But we need to head on over back to the main stage and actually introduce these teams for a match number 3.
Match number 3 getting ready indeed, and as always we welcome the team on the away side. First it is going to be Team Solari of a pretty good first part of the season, led by their captain Akainu. Second player of this lineup, Pepito. And up next, all the way from Saudi Arabia, Wasim. And last but not least, Senior Power. All right, Team Solaris, the last match of the first leg. You guys have been, playing good, but Mouse looks like the super team in his first leg. You guys ready for that team?
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready for Mouse. We practiced a lot, and I think overall we play well. We're just unlucky at the end, and today I hope we get the win.
All right, listen, I know a lot of people hope Solari gets the win today. You guys can take a seat on the away side. Team Solari getting a chance to grab some more points and take them away from the Titans at the top of SFL, because the next team is going to have the home advantage here, and they have been absolute killers, 40-0 over NIP yesterday. They're looking like they won that title. It's Team Mouse, led by Problemexo. And up next, he's still undefeated. He's looking absolutely ridiculous. Ending Walker. Up next, the Italian yoga master, Carnetto. Last but not least, the solid anchor from yesterday, Lex. All right, Team Mouse getting ready. I think there's a question that's what I was talking to you about behind, but we're gonna see that Sagat again or not, because people liked it yesterday,
No, well, we'll have to wait and find out. We have to wait and see.
No tip, nothing for the guys, yeah?
Nah, I'll make them wait to the very last second possible.
I like that. Listen, Problem, you guys can go take a seat on the home side. Team Mouse looking to finish the first leg in style and secure that first place before we go for the second leg of the season. But as tradition ensues, the away team has to reveal their lineup first. And F4 Jammers, you got that lineup?
Much love for Damascus for that introduction to the two teams here. Mouse are the front runners, but this is what is going to happen with Team Solari. They're going to put Wasim after a very interesting, hard done by, if you're looking at it from a certain perspective, anchor match.
Back and forth anchor match.
Yeah, he's pulling out the Terry this time round. Senior Power in the middle.
Got that right. Got that right. We called Senior Power in the middle. The Cami. And then Papito, after his least impressive performance, is now going to anchor to cover. And sorry, what was that? Was that Ryu we saw?
Yeah.
Ryu,
well, I mean, look, judging by it, because actually Papito's actually been a solid 10-pointer for me. I know obviously he didn't get 10 points against Mr. Crimson using the Ken, but other than that, he's been pretty impressive. One of the new players getting accustomed to the league thus far. So actually giving him the opportunity for Akainu to see if Pepito can actually handle the anchor position.
And what's the logic behind the Akainu position here, Jammers? Is it just a head-to-head situation, some matchups he wants to avoid? Like, where's that come from?
Sometimes you just got to be a strategist and let the front soldiers run wild and hold the line, and that's what we're going to find out now. Who is going to go up against Wasim for player match number 1? Damascus or you?
All right, Wasim first, indeed, and you're going for the Terry this time.
Yeah, I will play Terry this time.
I think it's the first time I see you play Terry in tournament. Like, you played him against Kills You yesterday, but I've never seen that Terry before. Did you play a bit of tournament before, or was that like secret weapon for SFL?
I played in small tournaments before Terry. I saw him, and I feel confident with him.
All right, well, listen, the character is ready. The question is, who is ready to take on Wasim on Team Mouse? It is going to be man like Problem X Problem. I need to know, as always, your character and control scheme.
Classic Bison.
Classic Bison. Bison Terry, is that a matchup you like?
Oh, yeah, I think it's quite good.
Listen, show me how good it is then. Problem? Wasim? Let's take a look. Let's get ready. First to two between these players to open the show. Problem X versus Wasim. F4 Jammers, what do you think of that matchup?
I see maybe Lex. You know, we've seen the girls give Terry a little bit of trouble, but Terry fights that matchup quite well. But it's gonna be a Bison, which I would have thought if Problem's gonna go up, it's gonna be Bison. I think maybe picking this more for familiarity and exposure in the matchup as opposed to like actual matchup advantages and stuff like that. What do you think, Jammers?
I'm not sure how often I've actually seen if this ever has happened at all. If Problem's actually bumped into Wasim in international competition, because Wasim has actually been traveling a lot more this year as well. And like I said, we've had an array of characters on show from Wasim thus far, and we still haven't seen his Luke. He's got a pretty damn good Luke as well, but he is going to be whipping out the Terry.
I didn't even know he had a Terry until yesterday, and I played this guy online. Like, I mean, like I said, these kids, man, they're just damn.
Do you know what it is? For me, it's pattern recognition. Once they understand like the formula with certain archetypes or whatnot, they can actually just bounce around and then just learn the combos and intricacies from there. But I've got to say, I was thoroughly impressed by what I saw with the Terry yesterday. Hopefully Problem can handle it, doesn't have to force the switch. This is a 10-pointer here. Captain will step up to the plate. He's already shown us his king with the Sagat. Now he's going to have to bring out the Dictator here for the Terry. Just
when was
quickly,
this? I've got a match here. Shout out FG Combo. Saudi E-League fighting game tier A season 3.
Was that earlier this year?
2025, earlier this year.
Okay, so that must have been for one of the qualification spots for EWC then.
Yes.
That's the only thing I can think
Problem
of.
1-2-1. I'm not sure who was playing back then. He's been going for Akuma. He's had a Ken at one point.
Ryu.
So maybe Ryu. But yeah, Problem's got that upper hand in that regard. So that's all we know. But that's very little data to go by. It's one set.
But I do want to give a shout out to Team Solari as a overall
shout out. The little French pronunciation there. Huh?
Well, we're trying.
Little je ne sais quoi. Huh?
But no, you know, again, Akainu has strategically and carefully picked these members, and they're actually pretty hard for a couple of these teams to kind of suss out, like who goes up against Senior Power, who goes up against Papito, and Wasim. I think you actually described it perfectly. This is an interchangeable team, an incredibly interchangeable team. And if they can all pick up points in all different areas and different parts of the season, well, they're keeping it, and they're keeping it close to Team Aegis as well. They're keeping it close. That's the other part that's important.
Yeah, exactly. The press is important now. They've just had a response from NIP, who's closed that gap with their victory 30-10. So Mouse needs to try and maintain that dominance. He's going to start off with a double drive rush there and get the game started.
Cool.
Yeah, usually when you start aggressively, your opponent can respond in a similar way in kind. Didn't happen.
Just wanted to test the waters there, and I always think you should do that as a Bison player after you land the Cyclone Mine on them.
There's a lot more scissor kicks than we were seeing earlier.
Yeah.
Such an important part of Bison's game. Just CHUX play Bison without doing hardly any. guess that fear of getting neutral jump maybe.
Or even the stand light kick as a punish as well. Paulie spaced that, and he's in there with a power charge conversion.
But that's your spacing though, right?
Of course.
Try and get that right. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't meaty. He went for the reset. Oh, nice. Uses that stand jab. This time it was meaty and gets the follow-up. Beautiful footstool play there.
Building that momentum there. Goes for a delayed crouching like it looked like from the drive rush there, F-Word.
Yeah, that one's trying to catch him, trying to do the preemptive overhead block. Some of these guys wake up walking back. Light kick linking into medium punch. Wasn't able to get it this time. Good block from Problem. Relatively even on the health bars right now.
Okay.
Light lead for... Oh, we did that.
There's that Problem X slide.
Nice check. And the throw again. Seems defended very well when the pressure started. Let's try reversal from Problem.
Still no jumps yet for either player. And I think he knows, outside of the scissor kick coming in, he knows that Problem X was actually overutilizing, I should say, for that standing medium kick. So I'll catch him eventually. Because if it's Terry can actually come from a defensive standpoint. He doesn't always have to initiate with low forward drive rush. He can just buffer crouching medium punch, one of the better ones in the game, and then get a conversion from there.
He's also got that super annoying burn knuckle when he wants to surprise you with it. Yeah, he's sticking out that crouch medium a lot. They've got to be careful with the normals in neutral though, because, oh, nice catch. Cancelled into a power wave there, could have got more. Ah, really good spacing again there from Wasim. He's got a corner here. Level 3. Oh, what a bet! Very close to burnout.
Of course, but this is the question. Does he overextend and get the burnout, or does he allow Wasim to wake up?
Oh, he goes in. Wasim trying to escape. Yeah, tries to bet out reversal again. Punish play didn't get through. Didn't follow up with a crouch medium kick off the punish counter jab there, Jammers. Is that going to cost him?
Hopefully not. He still has a drive rush cancelling.
Oh, that's got a big time. Still alive.
Still not done yet.
Oh, he's still one hit away from winning here.
Oh, hang on. Oh, he's done a different route. I don't know. You know, I think he could have exhausted his whole meter. He probably could have gone
with a juggle route, right? Into the level 2 into 1. Oh, he could have definitely killed there.
I definitely think he could have definitely
killed. Even with the scaling.
He's got level 1.
Oh, he's got level 1. I've got to be careful. He waits. Oh, Wasim baits out the stand throw. And Problem takes the bait. He gets himself that game. Wonderful turnaround. We saw when he landed that OD head stomp.
I think he's playing good.
That maybe he was still alive. He was, and he brought it back. Let's see what the team has to say.
I think during when you did the scissors. Oh, can you hear me? I saw maybe when he you do the scissors. His tech turn is always crouch medium punch, and he keep pressing that. So maybe be careful and whiff punish that.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like preemptive normals versus Bison in this matchup unless you got one of those normals with a lot of active frames. Because the scissor kick, it's always a threat, and it sticks out. You get punish counter, he gets medium. So I like what Garnet said. It's not necessarily going to change the entire matchup, but I think at one point Problem stopped scissor kicking. It's very hard to you can't really stop the scissor kick. You get a trade hit at best with that crouch medium, or you get whiff punish counter, which goes to Bison. So if your opponent's sticking out normals like that,
I mean, that all redirects to how Wasim's spacing has been on point for this entire round thus far.
That's a quick reaction.
There you go. Oh, lovely back dash there from Problem, and he's going to get rewarded with the back fist combo and go in, and he already checked, but he's still trying to bait out the rising tackle. There you go.
Problem's been very cautious with his approach. Maybe 4 or 5 baits now, not ready for that burn knuckle. Oh, nice. Can't hit. That's sure to connect. Nice, yeah, back dashes out. All the right choices on defense. Another significant life lead here for Wasim. Plus,
He's
made the right call again.
He might be setting up Problem defensively so he can do a rising tackle afterwards.
You want me by preemptive buttons against more there? Why did he not drive rush in for max damage? Oh, he's going to get level 2.
Level 2. If he level 2, he would have won. If he done level 2, he would have won.
Going to win anyway? No. Problem trying to burn him out. Nice space scissor kick. Huge life lead there for Wasim. And he's going to get that medium kick. And he's looking very comfortable in this matchup. And he opens himself up 2 game points here versus Problem X.
All right. Running away with it here is Wasim. Problem X has been landing the mine, but just hasn't been landing massive damage that we're known for Bison to do.
Oh. No whiff punish on that roundhouse.
Boxes him in. There's a throw. He's going to build on this now. Problem has to wake up with something. He doesn't perfect.
Could have been it. Oh, that worked. Preemptive. Psycho Axe connected. Yeah, nothing else to call it. Finally goes for it, gets hit by the level 1. And I like the level 1 choice as well to put himself away from burnout. Would have been very close to burning out if he did that OD rising tackle.
Just waiting one more buffer. Any sort of drive rush cancel. If he gets the counter hit standing medium kick as well, he can link it to bust the wall. I think that's what Wasim's looking for.
Yeah, such a cool thing to have when you're Terry. It's a really good poke. Oh, that range has been catching from the wall set, and that's going to be it. Wasim with a 2-0 victory over Problem X, getting Team Solari in a wonderful position here with 10 points on the board. I've got to start paying attention to the table implications. If you're ninjas in pajamas, you're loving this result so far. You've just got yourself a victory after that bad result yesterday, and now the guys above you have just lost the opening game, opening player match. 10 points going to Solari.
I think we need to expect to see Wasim's Terry a lot more than just yesterday at the anchor match and going forward today in the 10-pointer here. That's going to be massive just going forward. And we always say this, the more characters and well-developed characters you have on your team's belt, the better it could be, at least on paper anyway. But just looking back at what transpired here, Problem X, obviously, as F-word identified, Problem X, every time he landed the back fist combo, I think he was adamant on just trying to block a rising tackle and work from there in terms of landing a significant amount of damage. But the one time he thought, okay, we've conditioned him to sit still, your opponent's following you on a similar wavelength. And you look, I woke up with Buster Wolf, and we changed it all from there. So Wasim takes down the captain of Team Mouse. And now we move on to Senior Power, another hidden gem in the French community.
Yeah, great play, I must say, from Wasim. Very comfortable. Problem X, I don't know if it's a history of watching Wasim play or maybe just an instinctive feeling he had, but Bison just isn't as scary when you're not going for those meaty throws, you're not going for those meaty back roundhouses. And he just applied caution in the short set. Could have gone either way. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't the right call. Great play from Wasim. Now we're going to find out what happens next, though, because that's 10 points on the board, but still 2 more games to go there, Jammers.
Well, we're about to find out who is going to face Senior Power for match number 2. Take it away, Damascus.
Guys, we're here vibing with Senior Power. How are you doing, brother? It's good to see you,
Fine, Habibi. I'm fine.
I don't see this guy enough, man. Like, he's in tournaments here and there. I think I saw you at Red Bull Comité. That's it. How's life? How is life in this team?
Life is good, man. We enjoy it. We're friends. We have a good bond, so it's amazing to be to team up with these guys.
All right, let's see if you can carry on grabbing points for Team Solari. The question on Mao's side is who is taking on Senior Power. And I see Lex stepping up to the stage. Lex, I need, as always, your character and control scheme.
Gal Classic.
Gal Classic. Is Senior Power someone you have experience against or not at all?
No, I don't think we play a lot, but I like the Kami matchup, so I think that's why I went on here.
All right, well, guys, you can get ready for this one. First to two between Senior Power and Lex. Team Solari starting strong after the big statement from Mao yesterday. These standings are up in the air. F4 Jammers, take it away, guys.
Okay. I like the confidence they're stepping up to the plate for Team Mouse and Lex. Yeah, look, honestly, that's all you got to say sometimes. That's all I need to hear is that I'm confident in the matchup again, but I'm pretty sure he's been watching on how Senior Power has been performing. And he's got an abundance of international experience as well, Lex, so he's walking up. Look at that, you can see it, 75% win rate. So he is probably in the upper echelon, top 5 maybe, with the best individual results thus far in the league there, Lex. And he had an amazing...
Really high reversal hit rate as well.
Yeah, he had an amazing anchor match last night, going up against Big Bird for Miles versus NIP, that Titanic match.
Hey, man, that brotherly love, man. Nothing compared to growing up and beating and taking a beating from your brother and learning the matchup inside out.
Shouts to JB, by the way.
So yeah, if anyone knows Rashid, despite the fact that it still does, and that clearly showed. Listen, like I said, massive shout out to him. There's some honourable mentions when I picked Ending Walker for MVP so far of the season. There were some honourable mentions, and I think Lex is one of them. Fantastic win ratio so far. Now he's stepping up to take on the Kami with confidence of Senior Power. But Senior Power may lose this first game and switch it up. It's not going to be Kami the whole way. Anything can happen. But I love the way Lex confidently stood up for that. Now, we want to talk a bit more, Jammers, about the table implications, because we've got to keep our eye on this. These huge shifts and changes keep happening. Start of the day, Mouse had a 30-point gap on Ninjas in Pajamas. Now, all of a sudden, they're tied, but they have a game in hand, right? They have that game in hand. So that game in hand right now is not going so well because they're 10 points down in this game in hand. So they've not picked up any points today. So right now it's 140 to them and 140 to Ninjas in Pajamas. However, like I said, they're playing their game now. We'll see where they end up to try and maintain that lead at the top of the table. Meanwhile, Wolves, 110 points, not too far away from Ninjas in Pyjamas, sitting middle of the table, doing okay as well. And if you're looking at the guys at the bottom there in Aegis, who had a great day, 100 points on the board now, looking for results, and we'll see them play again later. And Solari on 70 points, you know, they've kind of chopped and changed. So this is a pretty massive game for these guys because they're second from the bottom. They've just picked up some points. I think they're on 80 points now. They really need a win here to try and stay in the fight and not end up in the fighting the lower half of the table. You're kind of trying to fight to get the higher half of the table, ideally. So we're getting to that point now in the season where these matches start to mean that much more, right, Jammers?
Well, yeah, every 10 points has 10x the significance and the weight behind it now, and this is why they can't afford, as you said, just to reiterate, to drop those points here. And it's gonna be weighing on each and every player in the league's mind. It's like, oh boy, 10 points drop, that means the other guys are running away or something, catching up. But you have to focus on your position more so than the people chasing you, the people you're trying to chase. Just focus on what you can do. But as we said, our executioner, he did say he is extremely confident in the Cammy matchup here. So maybe he might force a switch if he gets this game won here. So we'll see how that goes. But Senor Power, been thoroughly impressed by him and Pepita, at least on Solari. And they're going to open it up with the Gal and the Cammy here, and I'm sure shout out to Cabba. Cabba noted it as well. He's been watching Lex play with the drive rush for the Sonic Boom, especially when it leads to something huge. But let's see what Senor Power's drive rush checks are like. I know he do raw drive rush himself, but punishable dive kick there from Senor Power, delayed overhead into the flash kick conversion here. Lex is building on. Ooh, wanted him to block that. Didn't work out.
Nice dive switch there. Senor Power. Big dive kick gonna connect.
Hard read on that Sonic Boom as well. No
the walk back surely was for the DP. Just let him jump out there.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, tried to reset. The damage wasn't close enough for the throw. And Lex able to capitalize accordingly.
That must have hit right at the tip, that punish kind of dive kick, because he got no combo from that.
For jab as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the hit stomp only nerfed on throws, right? So that must have been a height dependency thing.
There you go. You can see it in Lex's movement as well, how confident he feels. That -8, that upside down kick.
Nice. That's that ambiguous range where the flash kick might not reach as well, so perfect to go for level 1 there. Whoa, he just hopped over the jumping on purpose. Genius.
I like how he's using stand light kick with Gal as well, just as a deterrent, as a poke, no drive rush cancel unless it hits. Block on the delay.
Oh, good call.
Okay, not sure what that was, but he's got Lex in the corner.
Get low, yeah, can tech. Nice, empty jump low this time. No earth stab from Lex. Doesn't check the follow through as well. Gonna level 1 hits, no start with your power. The overextension there, you got away with. Lex has got to make note of that. Regardless.
A couple more regular jumps as well from Senor Power, especially near the corner. But a good spot from you with the late parry, perfect parry on the jump, so he was able to actually kind of turn it into a get.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, you're not going to get a punish back counter throw or anything like that.
Oh, kind of catch him taking off the back medium for that. It's like +4, +5, and he gets a perfect parry again, and he's going to keep Lex in this corner here, F-word.
Wow, jab straight after receiving that jab. Beautiful spacing on that. How many times have I said beautiful spacing on that dive kick? Senor Power's Cammy. I almost feel like he should play her exclusively. Busted out the OG flash kick.
Oh, yeah. I think he paid attention to what he was doing from crouching medium kicks earlier on, and then he almost got the perfect power on the standing light kick, but Lex tried to bait out a level 3 or something there.
Whoa. Last minute, trying to parry.
He's going to burn him out. Force the choice.
They're going to be a driving wrestle. No, too far. Just put the burner.
And he's full screen as well. Wow.
It's too high to combo. Nice weight. Oh, no confirm. Could have been it. Lex so good at that.
He might have to let Senor Power fully recover here. And he does.
Again. This time he doesn't press a button again. Yeah, he saw the parry earlier. Not pressing anything. Which allowed the walk-up throw. Goes in. Gonna be out. Light kick. Standing short into the drive rush forward.
Do not test this guy's reactions too much. It's kind of like me, if not even faster.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
You get a good
Only on reacting, not on the parries though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was good not to throw a boom there. He would have, even if it was the X, it wouldn't have gone well. Good stuff though, good stuff.
Oh, great credit there to Senor Power. Do not test this guy's reactions. faster than mine even, says Ending Walker. We know that guy's an absolute monster when it comes to reactions too. They're saying jammers.
Yeah, and you know, I've got to say as well, good discipline on EX Hooligan, because he didn't like stay. He wasn't a deer in headlights. He didn't just stay crouching and get hit by the overhead. He actually waited and see what's up. He also was very cognizant of the fast fall, because he didn't commit to a flash kick either. So like that, the fact that he's sitting and waiting is all well and good, but that's why they've added the command grab part of the Hooligan. And I did say from the early seasons, I do think Cammy's Hooligan in this game is what Akuma's Demon Flip used to be in previous Street Fighters. But it looks like we are going to see a character switch here to our Ninja here. That makes sense. That makes sense. He didn't play too bad. I think he just needs something to be able to combat Sonic Booms a little bit better, and you get that with the Kaichosen. You get the install to augment your tool set already, so I think he just feels a little bit more accustomed and comfortable with this matchup, especially if he's got Akainu in his back coaching him. All right, going into a game 2 here for the second player match. Mike shows up on screen. That means he's trying to get the business done. This guy's chosen already, but Lex already responds with an EX Sonic Boom to nullify that, because again, a lot of the projectiles in this game are more potent than those.
Oh. Rough it out. Same thing I said about Maya, man. She's quite a character, but no common when you play her. Everyone's just so prepared. She's got a decent little drive gauge advantage here. They're going to attack that gauge more. Nice boom, though.
Charges up with the 2 fans this time round and tries to walk behind them slowly to steal your power, but he's waiting for that third drive to come back. But Lex identified that he's keeping it below the 3-bar threshold. Shout out to Ringe.
Nice little wait there. He got DP'd earlier. Nice cross cut flash kick. Lex looking like he could run away with this. Not sure this character change was necessary, but what's Senior Power's gone for? Can he make it count?
Good backdash there from Lex. Yeah, see, I like that Lex is... It's almost as if he's anticipating what version of the fans will come out, and he's actually using the similar strength, or the exact same strength, to actually beat the projectile priority.
Yeah, it probably is. It's a big part of the matchup when you have a projectile character on your side against mine. Oh, wow.
And he's low on drive gauge again here, so you can't rely on the EX fan. He's got to go in, send your power, burn him out.
Attack that gauge fully. Look for more. Oh, man, I don't know if that was on purpose. If it was genius. Horrible situation here for Senior Power. Gets opened up. Knocked down. Oh, the jump back jab from Lex. All the answers. Absolute domination. The DI comes in. No reaction from Senior Power. Big damage incoming here, Jammers.
Yeah, he's going to build a lot of bar here. I know the meter build has been nerfed, but he still has a Sonic Hurricane.
Go for it.
He's got level 2.
He's going to get it. Oh, he drops it last minute. He was going to get it.
Commentator's curse. So you can still try him.
Surprising at level 3 there.
He can come back here.
Oh my God, he actually, what? He was still in the air as that drive rush started and was still able to check it as he landed with the jab. I feel like Senior Power should have definitely gone for the level 3 there. I know she doesn't get the most incredible Oki off it, but...
She gets a forward dash, then you can build from there.
+1, right?
Yeah, +1 off the
bad, not bad. But I mean, should have spent it, Jammers, for me.
Maybe.
Because the thing is, you put your opponent in that one guess scenario, yeah, he's very likely to react to the DI, but now he's got to think about the DI, which allows you to do other things, you know? Because you would have had him in the corner with that option. But listen, that's one moment across an absolutely stunning performance. Again from Lex, his form continues there, and that's why he got the honorable mention when we spoke about MVPs. Comes there and gets a very important 10 points on the board for Mouse, and they move to 150 points now, back to the top of the table.
Yeah, and you could tell by the confidence he had in his pre-match interview with our host. He said, I like the Cammy matchup, which I did say it might evidently force a switch, and lo and behold, we did see that little bit lackluster there from Senior Power. I thought in this subsequent situation from where you thought you should have spent the level 3, when he done that drive rush, I thought he was going to commit to a drive rush overhead, then spend on the level 3. That would have made a lot of sense, but unfortunately, didn't really get a chance to play. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or is it this one? No, it's this one right here. We done that, and then
look, you got the whole screen to work with again. Now you got the whole screen to work with again. What are you doing? Now you got the whole screen to work with again. You're trying to drive rush it, and guess what? He's ready for your drive rush, and he checks it. Anyway, lesson learned. Hindsight is one hell of a thing. Fantastic play there from Lex to get his team back in a good possession here, getting them vital 10 points and putting them back at the top of the table. But it all comes down to this, and we're going to see Pepito, I think for the first time this season, in the anchor position. Yep. Yeah, I don't remember him doing it before. He's had a very back and forth season, but his mentality, his confidence is strong. I've been so impressed with the way he leads and speaks to his team. Who is going to go up against him? We don't know, but Damascus is going to find out. Let us know, bud.
All right, indeed, I'm here with Pepito. First time as an anchor, you know, like that position has been rotating within your team. Is that part of a team strategy to figure out who's the best in first to three?
Yes, I think who should go on anchor can change in our team. Today we decide that we think I am the best to go anchor, so that's what I'm here.
All right, listen, first to three for you. Gonna look forward to this. The question on mouse is who is gonna pull up, and of course is the one and only, the undefeated player, Ending Walker. Ending Walker, first I need your character and control scheme.
Rio on Classic.
Rio on Classic. Ending Walker, what did you have for breakfast this morning?
A burger.
How is he answering this in shake each other's hand, man? I wanted words. I wanted a coffee, a chocolate, cereal, granola, whatever. What do you guys have for breakfast in chat? I don't know, man. F4, jammers. Take it away, first to three.
Yeah, would you like to share with the class what you had for breakfast this morning?
I had some granola and yogurt. I'm trying to watch the calories. I mean, these 5-year-olds can eat burgers in the morning.
No burnt croissant at all?
You saw that?
Oh, well, I heard everything.
And listen, guys, you don't want a croissant if it's not crunchy on the outside, right? So yes, I put the croissant in the toaster.
What did the sign say?
Yes, it caught on fire, but it was only for a split second. And regardless of that, jammers, the croissant was exquisite. We're in France. You have to have croissant and you have to have omelette du fromage. It's guaranteed out here, okay?
I'll tell you what's also guaranteed. Ending Walker as an anchor going up against Pepito right here. Okay, 50% win ratio.
Back and forth.
So yeah, I think out of the 8 new players that have been introduced, if we're not if you talk about Lex being at the top for me personally, he's been the other guy. Hurricane's actually been up there as well, doing extremely well for himself.
Very reliable.
Interesting what Pepito said though. He said we had discussions and we thought I'd be the best anchor for this situation, or at least
probably
this
for the
match.
team, the roster of characters maybe. He's got the Ken he can switch to if someone brings out the Dowsim. Go on it, you know.
True, but I think of not only this fixture, but when they swap sides in their home as well. Are they going to keep that in mind? Because again, any interview, or sorry, any speech you give in the interview, the guys are listening, so they're going to take that into consideration here. But yeah, steps up to the plate. May see a character switch, but I think we might see a Ryu mirror throughout the whole time here. It does make sense though.
Yes, a really brave choice there to go for the mirror match with Ending Walker, but we've seen it go back and forth for Walker. There's so many strong Ryus in the world. Remember we went to Japan and I think there was a Ryu there that beat him and Blaz. What was that guy's name? I can't remember. Quite young as well, but not as young as them. There's so many deadly Ryos everywhere. And now we've also got Angry Bird rocking the Ryu too, and already taking the characters to some dizzy new heights in his clutch play. So it's a tall order. You're up against the most informed player in the league so far this season in terms of most matches played and won, most points earned for their team, Ending Walker. Trying to take that from 70 to 90 here with this game versus Pepito. But you're Pepito and you've come here with a really strong body language. You've been confident throughout. You've really been... You've come across as a guy who's been doing Street Fighter League the last 4 or 5 years. When I see this guy speak to his team.
Ever since Street Fighter 6, yeah.
Which is really impressive that his team's so comfortable like that. So let's see if we can put that comfort into devastating effect here versus Ending Walker. It's Mouse versus Solawi. It's the anchor match, 3 out of 5. It's the Ryu mirror. Surprised we ain't seen more of these already.
Oh, I'm going to be interested to see who falls to the Hashigeki traps, who's going to store it and use it for supers, or just extend their pressure. It's a versatile move, but lovely throw tech to open things up here.
There's plenty of perfect parry OS sweeps there as well. These Ryu's so good at that in this matchup. Brain Deadly cancel the normals into fireball. That's why he's doing empty crouch medium.
Yeah, there we go. Poking away at first. Yeah, got to test him. That's super close as well. Pride rush going fierce in there.
Yeah, exactly. I said it. It wasn't a sweep this time. It was a roundhouse. You cannot do that. Sequence against Ending Walker. Oh, beautiful chase that with a meaty stand medium.
Nice delayed jab there, trying to get into throw tech just in case he thought he was going to get back thrown, but Pepito gets rewarded with a forward throw instead. The perfect parry on the high blade kick. He's got enough meter because he's going to actually spend it. He gets the micro combo only so he doesn't actually have to use the super arc cube. And that is why it is crucial you know your micro combos with super bars or one. And you see that there, perfectly displayed.
And we saw that from Angry Bird earlier as well, didn't we?
We did.
Starch optimization. Great starting from Ending Walker. More activity here from Pepito.
It's how assertive Ending Walker is with the Ryu and how easy it is for him to gain ground and assert that dominance. Pepito is losing ground pretty quickly, wanted to bait a parry.
Then he tried to bait a stab from the back of it. I like it. Didn't come.
Oh, again, he's perfect parrying everything. He's perfect parrying all the approaches that Pepito's tried thus far. Oh! So again, he's going to build on this. Late jab again there from Pepito.
Oh. Interesting choice.
Okay, guess he wants a little bit more drive gauge to work within the neutral and get a lead, a slight life lead there. Okay, can't really disagree with that, but if Ending Walker hits you now, you're done.
Wonderful stand short there and wake up from Ending Walker. Only into a 5-ball though. Here he comes.
So he's just going to hold it out here. Again, they're looking for some sort of drive rush cancel. The pair of them. Perfect parry into the 5-ball. Not close enough to get a super heavy kick, and he is going to get the conversion.
Watch the toes jammers. Drive rush crouching sword. Just seems to come out of nowhere. Just clipped him with a counter hit.
Okay.
Listen, Habibi.
It's
You
that
are
medium
winning the
follow-through.
poking game, okay? But every time you crouch him with crouching medium kick, you don't do drive rush or anything. You are not doing pressure. You are just playing pokes, you know?
Yeah.
So don't be scared. Just push on him.
Okay.
More pressure.
Okay.
That's actually good advice there from Wasim. That's good, because he said that you're doing fine in neutral, you're not converting into anything. Ending Walker's converting into stuff and then threatening you afterwards, and then you have to play catch up. There you go. Forward throw, build on it. It's 5-ball after blocking a hop kick in the corner, interesting. We're just switching it up here, Ending Walker. Maybe.
Again, he's gone into the pattern. Instead of the start of the set, you've got to watch out for those strings there with Ending Walker.
Which is probably why he's not doing 5-balls after buttons often, because he doesn't know if he's going to perfect parry it, but that's up to Ending Walker to decide, not you. Perfect parry. Oh, nice delay. Reset the scaling as well there, F1. Delay overhead. Ending Walker, classic. Manages to slip one in there, and he's going to take another round on the board in this rear guard match.
Haven't seen that. I mean, when you haven't seen it for ages, you forget it exists. Then boom, top of the dome.
And you've got plenty of time to delay it as well and keep the frame advantage, so it's crazy that Ryu has one. Or everyone has that, but Ryu's got the best mileage on it. Backs away.
Looking very uphill right now for Pepito.
He's just aware of every interaction. Anytime they're close,
nice.
whip punish. Ah, okay. Cool, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, they just cancel it, don't they?
Yeah, normally I'm just used to seeing the EX up to. I didn't know you get a full pop off it. That was great. Forward throw again. Watch out for the backdash, but he gets the throw tech this time round.
Oh, catch his toes. Can he get around here? Oh, no, confirm. Don't get reset. Don't get reset.
Number 3. He's getting
that was it. No confirm. That was game.
He wants another raw drive rush, probably.
Oh, my God. He's had to kill a few times here. Please, Pepito, tie it up. Okay, that's only 5-ball. Ending Walker let him off a few times there.
And again, he's very sharp. You mentioned this before. He's very sharp with his confirm. So missing those opportunities where he's got an extended window for a hit confirm. Can be uncharacteristic in those regards. Probably wasn't expecting it to hit in that situation. Next 5-ball again. Almost. Yeah, he's trying to catch him, trying to stop the drive rush after he's perfect parried, because he wants to change the damage output on it. Jump away. There we go, looking good here for Pepito. Building on momentum here, and another backdash after low forward drive rush into a jab.
Nice bait.
Here we go.
Tags the gauge and gets it. Ah! Good level 3 there, chose not to.
Cool, look at that. Good tech there from Ending Walker. Only has to block one more thing. Yeah, there we go. And he will be fully restored. Drive gauge open and ready for business. Oh, we're in a dangerous spot here for Pepito. What's the choice?
What's it going to be? Make your 5-ball.
He's still got a button in him into level 3, but please stop throwing 5-balls.
Oh! Oh! What is that string? Crouching short to crouch heavy. Catches him trying to run away.
Forward heavy kick made me lose, but that was close.
Yes, allez mon frère.
Interesting. Self-awareness and the self-advice there. And forward heavy kick made him lose, so we're probably going to see that a lot less this time round, but there we go. Sometimes I do think Ending Walker's just beating into the punch with particular buttons in the neutral and then actually cancelling them into the drive rush. So not Tekken either. Not liberally, Swaying around. These guys have kept it feet firm on the ground. Nice confirm.
Yeah, such a calm and calculated. Is that walk forward? Wonderful. Seeing that more and more often these days.
Damn, how he's been able to dictate the pace.
Oh no.
Forward throw. One more. Hey, Pepito saw it coming. Yeah, Pepito's gonna have to throw everything in the kitchen sink. Steal some frames here with a double solar plexus, and he's forcing the burnout here as well.
Oh, what a trap. Lightweight tap, crouch medium buffer into the super. That was beautiful.
It's interesting what Ending Walker does after light. Like, does he commit to the heavy and trying to get the Hashigeki? Does he just go for a throw? It's like how he's just been able to mix things up after the light attack on block against Pepito has actually been exquisite. Really impressed by what I'm seeing. Swaying around. Lovely whiff punish there.
Very nice.
Kept it simple though.
Oh, it's third time we've seen that. He keeps falling into the habit. Ending Walker has drilled the hell out of that. I've been seeing him do it too many times.
Ooh, he almost got the perfect carry on the EX Hashigeki there, but he heard the sound.
Attacks the gauge with punish again. This is looking very long. Transfer's man, he's going to burn him out with a level 2. Oh, this is looking very long. The set on the line here. Pepito needs some magic. A jab after the solar plexus. Zero respect. He's going to chip him out. That should be a dead Ryu. An absolutely flawless performance from Ending Walker. And Team Mouse continuing where they left off yesterday. No, it's not a 40-0, but it is 30 points on the board. And it is, I think, 170 clear at the top now. And that dominance continues. What a result, Janice.
Yes, and again, the man who's been in the best form in the anchor position continues to showcase to us why he is the perfect fit for that. Remember, he had the second highest individual record last year, only losing to Top Spot, which was Angry Bird. And he is setting new grounds here as well. Continues to show and assert how much of a valuable asset he is to Team Mouse in the long run for Street Fighter League EU. Unlucky to Pepito. There were actually some things he actually wasn't doing wrong. It was just based on Ending Walker's reactions, as you identified at the start. He said, look, for a fireball, got to be careful, it's a perfect parry. And not just a sweep, we saw the heavy kick come out instead. But then he started perfect parrying solar plexus. He started perfect parrying other things in the neutral as well. And it's like, okay, you have to change your approach. And while changing your approach, it felt, instead of things expanding, it was limiting. And it was like, right, now it's just easier to counter what you're doing. And you heard it in the mid-game talk between the players and Pepito. I didn't think he was doing too bad. It's just that Ending Walker was 3 steps ahead in the class of his own.
Every time. It's such a... And it's only, I think it was only the 3 times, but man, the momentum, the damage, what he gets from it, the corner carry, it's so big. And there's the confidence now. He's taking solar plexus and pressing jab straight after. Now you know he's in your head. Chips him out to left there. Fantastic performance from Ending Walker and Team Mouse. Lex as well, phenomenal performance against a very scary and informed Senior Power. We saw the first game go to Wasim for 10 points, and then as you saw, Mouse rallied back and got themselves the remaining 30 points there to take a 30-10 victory, Jammers.
Yes, well played to Mouse, acquiring another victory and more importantly 30 points on the board, but it's not completely down in the dumps there for Soleri because they got 10 points.
They did.
But hey, we need to move on over and hear the victory speech. Maybe 3 words from Ending Walker. Damascus, what you got for us?
Good luck, mate.
Victory speech or lack thereof. Jammers ask for a victory speech.
My victory speech is GG's and on for next.
See, amazing. There we go. Thank you, Ending Walker. Man like Garnet. It's been a good vibes in the team. The team finishes, on top of the league at the end of the first leg. Good vibes, good first half.
Yeah, I'm meditating to the Alzheimer Temple, and yoga protecting my teammates. So there's good vibes, and GG's.
Everyone's gonna say GG's, of course. Lex, excellent play as well today. You've been on fire for the first half, obviously. A couple little losses, that's not that much, but great first half for you as well as you join SFL EU.
Yeah, I'm happy about my results. I just want to keep winning, make sure the team is doing good. That's it. I just want that first place.
That's the most important problem. First half, you end up first at the end of the first leg. Now it's all up to do for the second leg. But what's your feeling as the captain for the team after the first leg of SFL?
I mean, you can't be happier when you're first place. I mean, the team's playing well as a cohesive unit. Obviously me as an individual, I've lost quite a few games in the first half, but when I won it last time, this is like the same pattern. So hopefully by playoffs, can pick it up. But that's just how it goes. That's the Bison life. You guess wrong.
All right. And of course, as always, tradition, last words?
Last words.
Last words indeed. You know, we got the full updated ranking for the end of this first leg. Mouse, as you can see, sitting comfortable at the first place, 170 points. Going to be hard to take them out of this first place, even though NIP is gunning for them behind with 140 points. Wolves with 110. Aegis with 100, and Solari after a strong start, you know, now at 80, Goliath behind at 20, all to fight for the teams, as we have now hit the halfway point for Street Fighter League Europe. As you know, each team, they play each other twice and the sides are swapped, so whoever played away will be home next time and vice versa. And we are right now at the half. Everyone has played each other, and it's time to go for the second leg, of course, which is going to be the same matches other side. At the end of the second leg, we will go for the playoffs. But for now, as we finish the first leg, there is an MVP to name, and all of the players have voted for the MVP. And I think it's a pretty obvious one because it's hard to pick anyone else. The MVP for the Street Fighter League EU 2025 first leg is none other than Ending Walker. And can you join me? All right, you've been invincible. The plan is to remain invincible until the end?
If that is the best strategy, then yes, but I don't know, we'll see.
All right, I've been really liking, you know, like your play, obviously, from the beginning to the end. It's been only Ryu. Is there any chance we see, you know, the Ed or anything, or is it only Ryu for you?
Ryu just done me no wrong.
It's hard to go wrong with Ryu, to be honest. Listen, congratulations to Ending Walker for claiming that MVP title of the first leg. We are going to take our extended break of the day. It's a 1 hour break to, of course, let the production rest. Have everyone have a lunch break. So you know what I'm about to tell you, you know. If it's lunchtime, if it's dinner time for you, just get some food. If you want to go out, go touch some grass, go have some fun. We're back in 1 hour with the next 3 team matches of the day. See you in an hour.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
Vermeil is to survive. Our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. It would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena. People, people, kunitsu, gami, gami.
こいましょうピポピポ空日神々早く切って空日神々どすこいましょうピポピポ空日神々どっちだどっちだ空日神々どすこいましょうピポピポ空日神々タイトル読めない空日神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it kick off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amar.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take. But just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
はい、空日ガミガミ、空日ガミガミ、イエーイ！
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々。イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Know where I
どすこいましょピポピポ空日神々払って切って空日神々どすこいましょピポピポ空日神々どっちだどっちだ空日神々どすこいましょピポピポ空日神々タイトル読めない空日神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日神々なんでもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来た。いった
いったれはい空日神々空日神々イエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are back from our extended break of the day. We are all well ready to kick off the second leg of this competition. Now, if you're just joining us, we are just done with the first leg. This is a competition where every team has to play each other twice. So at the moment, everyone has played each other once, and we are about to kick off the second leg where the runbacks happen, except the home advantage has now switched sides. And with this, we have 3 team matches remaining today, and exciting team matches as well, to see who will keep that coveted first place. At the end of the day, to kick off that second part of the day, we're about to have Solari versus NIP. But before that, of course, we need to talk predictions and tech tips. Sengan, Jammers, have fun, guys.
Thank you so much, Damascus. I am all full of food. Beautiful lunch I've had. Jammers, how you doing? Did you have a good lunch, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, we had a good time. We were actually catching up on some of the World War action we missed while we've been out here through Street Fighter League. But hey, enough about that. Listen, he's shown me the drip. He's taught me something about how to be stylish. But now you need to teach me something about Street Fighter 6. So what we got this time, brother?
Okay. Well, our tech tip, I like the way you're rhyming the bars there, is stun. Stun, very important in this game. Once your opponent is burnt out and their back on is near the wall, they have to be very, very careful, because if you get a drive impact, you're getting full stun. The full stun allows the opponent to get whatever combo they want. You know, if you're Rashid, you're twirling up the fireball, you normally get a jump in button. So it's why when you see these players getting burnt out in the tournament, they're taking a lot of throws because their eyes are solely focused on the drive impact. You know, they want to counter it with a super or maybe try and jump over depending on how the opponent sets up. So if you are Ashy Larry, if you're Grey and your back's to the wall, be careful of that stun.
Bear in mind as well, it says on there in the description, you must put your opponent in burnout to be eligible to stun them, because if they're not in burnout, then if you do a drive impact, it does something else. And when you do land a stun, remember your combos, because it does get heavily scaled there. So shout outs to Sengan for that tech tip on stun. We've been stunned by some of the results we've seen today, but now we've got the caster predictions up for you this time around for the next one. So we are in the second leg. We're going to be repeating this each and every time because these two teams have exchanged blows before, and it was 40-0 to NIP. Last time, roles have changed. Someone else is playing on defense, and they have exposed the... This is what we put in the predictions anyway. We got Wasteem got up against Angry Bird. This is what we actually anticipated before, but it didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to stick with our guns and go with it again. Senior Power going to target Juicy Joe. If they put Juicy Joe in the lineup on paper, matchup-wise, it makes so much sense. Akainu against Big Bird is difficult because obviously you do have to think about player matchups, but then it's like, he done well, or he was very close to beating Lex in the Guile Rashid matchup there with Big Bird.
Yeah.
So Akainu might take his chances, but again, you have to foresee, and we have to predict all 4 members playing, but they have to foresee if the 4th player isn't going to play or if it's going to boil down to it as well. But NIP will be looking to take the 80 points completely from Solari. That would be a massive deal there.
Yeah, 100%. We were debating a bit about, because we're in the second leg, we were thinking, well, if it wasn't broken the first leg, you just do the same thing, right? But now that certain teams are away and you know, they could have just been using that first leg to set up some tactics. It's going to get very interesting from here. Enough waffling from us. Damascus, please introduce the team so we can find out who's facing who.
It is time indeed to introduce the team to kick off this second leg of the Street Fighter League Europe 2025. And of course, as usual, we welcome the away team. First, that's going to be NIP welcoming Big Bird first. And up next, Angry Birds. And then Juicy Joe. And Phenom. All right, Team NIP is there. Listen, Big Bird, I got you because I'm tired of talking to Phenom, man. How's life?
Life is good, you know. Tournament is fun. The team is good, doing good. Can't ask for better, you know.
What are the lifts saying? Yeah, when's the last gym session? You had the session in Paris?
No, I don't usually gym when I travel because I usually take it as a break. But I do miss the weights, to be honest. I do miss the adrenaline I get.
You know what? Words of wisdom. You can't work your body to death. You know, sometimes breaks are good. But listen, Team NIP, you can take the away seats there. They will have, of course, to reveal their lineup right after that. But against them is going to be the team with the home advantage. It is going to be Team Solari, led by Wasim. After Wasim, Senior Power. And next, Pepito. And last but not least, the captain, Akainu. All right, Wasim, Habibi, we're starting the second part. I think like you guys started okay, like maybe a bit difficult end to the first leg, but you know, now it's time to grab the points.
Yeah, we start good, but in the second day we lost all the matches, so that was a big loss, but hopefully we are fine now.
This team specifically, right? You know the Birds well, right? You guys are coming from the Middle Eastern region. Do you guys play a lot?
Yeah, I play with them a lot. Actually, they win most of the time, but hopefully we will change it now.
All right, matchup knowledge. Listen, Wasim and Team Solari, you can go and take a seat on the home side. I am looking forward to see this one. Regions are ready, guys, are still strategizing, and we know the lineups. Of course, remember that the away team has to reveal their team, their lineup first, and we have the lineup. So, Sengan Jammers, what's the lineup?
So we are moments away of taking a look at the away lineup here. Obviously, shout out to Sengan. He did spot a pattern with NIP. They were very stoic in their formation before. And this was definitely unexpected because we thought Phenom would actually be playing.
No, we said Phenom to be fourth pick, but we thought they'd send Juicy Joe up first and Big Bird second. So we got the three right. We just got the order wrong.
Oh, it's always the case. But Angry Bird is going to be at the back as the anchor. Big Bird is going to be man in the helm here with the Rashid to try and secure 10 points and make it actually difficult for them to see who they're going to try and draw out. It's going to be...
Hold on, Jammer. Sorry. Hey, you guys are having too much fun over there talking to each other. What's going on? Why is this so? No, we're trying to do a job here, guys. Gosh, damn. All right, you know what? Enough talking from us. Let's head it back. The guys they're ready to play. They're talking to each other. They're geared up. Let's get over to Damascus to see who Solari is going to send up for the home team.
Bro, sorry, fun police. He's saying you guys have too much fun. Can you stop having fun? Stop smiling. Stop smiling. Stop. Thank you. Can you give a very serious thing about your Rashid, whatever? Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much, Big Bird. Who is facing Big Bird? They're still laughing, man. We're serious about that. Pepito, I need your character and control scheme, please.
Ryu Classic.
Ryu Classic. It's in Ryu versus Rashid. Do you have experience in that Rashid matchup?
Yes, I practiced with a French Rashid whose name Baki, so I know the matchup.
All right, well, let's see how this one goes. What do you want to say?
This is a message for Baki. I need him to stop using my color. So find a different color, bro. Find a different color.
You want to do something? Yeah, if you lose to Pepito, you change colors.
No, I have to lose to him. No, I have to lose to him, bro. That's not how it works.
I'm sorry, I tried to instigate. Listen, guys, you can get ready. Shout out to Baki at home, of course. He's been rising. He was on the French Monaco World Warrior Finals as well, a player that we love seeing. But for now, it's all about Pepito versus Big Bird. First to two jammers. Sengan, take it away, guys.
Wow, Samad, Damascus, sorry, I'll tell you what, you have been absolutely on form, keeping these players on their toes with your hosting questions. Yeah, I think Big Bird walked himself into that one with the color comment, huh?
No, that's insane. Interesting. Confidence is key. Again, as these guys change their lineups from what we predicted and, of course, step up to the plate, it just gives me more intel to kind of understand the mindset towards these players in Street Fighter League. He said he's confident in the matchup. He practices with Baki. Shout outs to Baki. That is all well and good, but you're looking at a Red Bull Kumite champion. You're looking at an Evo twice, a two-time runner-up at Evo. That's a substantially different skill set you're going to need here. But if he sticks to the books, because I think Ryu does all right against Rashid. Ryu's been, his firepower is evidently so increasing. While Rashid, the luxuries were taken away from Rashid. I still hold him in high regard because he used to play for all of 5 seconds. But it was, it's going to be interesting to see how Pepito handles this one.
Yeah, very much so. The players are very relaxed on both sides. I see Wasim, Angry Bird, and Big Bird, you know, talking across before the match happening. Shows that the players are relaxed and ready to have some GGs. I'm hoping this gives us some GGs. Like you said, Rashid, still a powerful character, and especially where you have a pilot like Big Bird representing him. But maybe Wasim spilling the secret tech to his team in Solari to try and get an upset here over NIP, because it was a 40-zip the last time.
Yeah, 40-0 last time. Yeah. And I do think in this team environment, like revealing player tendencies to your teammates about your opponent is super huge, because regardless of how players improve, there's always one or two things that push comes to shove. Maybe you turn on the autopilot switch, a bad habit will come out, like regardless of your level. And if you can spot that, the sooner the better. It's just going to be massive, because I think as the game develops and the lifespan goes on of the game, it's all about where can I score free damage, not just against the characters, but more importantly against the players. You mentioned it before, checking the dash, anti-air conversions, you know, the buffers when people walk into things. If you can search for those free damage, post-throw tech as well, if you can search for that free damage every time, it's like, well, just land 8% here.
Yeah, so the players here, the level of competition is so high that any slight edge can completely swing the momentum in your favor, so you've got to be paying attention to things like that. Having said that, these players are so good that they're able to adjust on the fly. They do get a big counter, they're able to be like, okay, I know exactly what you're looking for. Go ahead, Jonas.
Sorry, it just, as you explained that to me, it just popped up in my head. There was an hour break in between our final set of the first leg coming into the second leg. Pepito just lost. He lost the last game for the hour against Ending Walker, and now he's stepping up to the plate again. New leg. So if he loses this match here, it's not going to look good for him on his resume for Street Fighter, I'll tell you that.
Well, I like him coming up first again, maybe a bit of redemption. A bit upset how he lost versus Ending Walker, and he wants to redeem it, get it straight back. But it is the crouching medium kick, the ever so powerful crouching medium kick from Big Bird. Scouting him out, sky high, out the corner, and immediately switches up the corner position. What a good DI reaction to that fireball, Jammers.
As soon as you see the start of Whirlwind shot, guaranteed drive impact if you are within range. Careful if you get fooled by the EX one, though. Gonna get hit with the hop. Very true. Back throw. No level 2 just yet. He's just gonna play it safe mid-screen. He is burnt out, though, Big Bird, so he's gonna have to be a little bit agile. Make sure he doesn't get caught.
Time Big Bird doing empty jump nothing in burnout instead of pressing. He has been liking to land with jab before. The drive impact wasn't prepared. Pepito didn't believe. Takes that first round. Swing, swing.
I think Big Bird might have tried to go for maybe a throw, maybe the level 1, but the Super Art 1. If you try and... What's that?
I said it looked like he said counter hit, right?
Yeah, so he did try something. Oh, there you go. High blade kick there into the Denjin charge. Things are going to change up in the neutral just for a little bit.
Keeping it frame tight. Then after the 3-piece, the delayed stand fierce in case the light tap backs. Trying to catch the stand light kick, maybe.
Hashigeki done the light or the medium one just in case.
Drive rush. On the Hashigeki on hit. I like that.
Chase. No raw drive rush there from Big Bird, unfortunately, for a pickup. Here's a spinning mixer. He might have to back away. Yeah, he's going to have to back away and summon the tornado. Because if he got hit, that would have been a large amount of damage there for Big Bird. They chase down on the escape from the corner.
Crouch fierce this time instead of stand fierce. Crouch fierce again.
Staying out that crouching heavy punch as well, just to help recover that drive gaze. There's a forward throw there from Pepito, and if he just gets any sort of hit into Hashigeki, he's done.
What a huge backdash, what a huge call out. Pepito taking this first battle clean, 2-zip. Let's hear what the players have to say. I'm sure Angry Bird and Phenom are going to be locked in. And Juicy Joe.
Have the chopped. Don't ever go to crouch medium kick into Hashugeki. He always impact that. You can bait it, or you can just do anything. Just
okay. Thank you.
If you have the Denjin charge, was he saying? Don't do crouch medium kick into Hashugeki?
Yeah, because he tries to bait it or something. I think that's
he said because he will be looking for it with DI, but you can bait it. He didn't say what you could bait it with though. I'm not sure.
Okay, might have had some words from.
You're doing fine. Don't worry. You're winning the neutral.
Oh, I like that. I like that from Asim. You're doing fine. Don't worry. Don't be nervous. You're winning the neutral, reinforcing. Get the morale for Pepito.
I think that's a big deal when it comes to reassuring advice. If your team can spot that you're winning the neutral, then that does mean there's not much you have to change.
Yeah.
So
you just have to be ready for the adjustment, the desperation that could come from your opponent, right? Because you're winning the neutral, because you're controlling the pace of the match. Very true, Jammers.
He's gonna maybe ramp up the quality in his gameplay from 1080p to 4K here, Big Bird. Let's find out. It's been a big show already for the DPOS.
Locked in.
Charge it up.
The throws. True string.
I like they wait after blocking the crouch medium punch +1. Yeah, we've done it after that.
Straight jab confirmation.
There you go. Conversion into the eagle spike there. Try to run away or at least press a button there. Hashugeki from the light kick, stealing some frames.
Yeah, you see that jab sticking behind the stand medium kick from Big Bird. He is buffering with malicious intent. Shout out to you and F-Word.
Boom. There you go. The heavy spinning mixer getting the anti-air there. And you can see that a massive change to what Big Bird has done in the neutral. And it's always scoring that first hit for me is a massive thing.
That win animation made Big Bird chuckle.
Oh yeah. It's goofy, but it's part of his personality, I suppose.
That's it.
He's well shot. Good block. Test the water with that overhead though. I think Rashid's overhead can be used as a poke. It is one of the stronger overheads in the game as a poke in my sense.
Yeah, moves forward, has great range. The tap back Hado from Pepito.
Not yet. He dashed forward. What? Did he quick rise? Yeah, he quick rise. So it's a little bit more difficult to deal with, I think, but he might have been setting that up intentionally. He's not going to get the pickup.
What a block. Only managed to get a throw again off of that. Oh, but you can't eat that, and it is going to be very quickly one apiece.
He won that in half the time Pepito won his match.
Yeah. Not winning the neutral anymore, Sunshine.
Well, you can't win neutral if the guy just forgets about it, you know?
Oh, there we go.
Do you feel like he in the corner, does he backdash instead of tech to avoid throw? He jumps, yeah.
Jumps and presses. So far he jumped and pressed. He hasn't DP'd yet. I'm guessing the DPs are coming now.
Maybe. It depends, but you have to like feel it, kind of. But other than that, I think you're playing good, like good approach.
Okay.
Not much words there from NIP. That was more just Big Bird adjusting. Nice. You see the drive rush overhead. Now the aggression on Pepito's side. Big Bird smelt it. He did say that he might start seeing some DPs.
He tried to snuff out the DPOS again with the stand fierce and delay from Pepito. So good awareness there, but Big Bird and the team are aware that Pepito hasn't done any extra you can wake up yet. Good block. See if he baits something. No, goes in.
Yeah, it looks like Big Bird is forcing him. There's that jab again at that really horrible range. Big Bird knows that if he tries to tap back, he's just going to get that buffer.
Oh, high blade kick as a response, immediate response there after blocking. That could be the round, actually. That could be the round. Not quite.
No, not quite. And he's in burnout. Uh-oh, completely switch momentum.
He can freely kick at him, but Pepito wasn't wanting to kick at him. Yeah, forward throw, he can't kick it now, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh! You see Phenom in the background raise his hand. He couldn't believe that that reset worked.
If that was a frame later, that drive impact was completely whiffing. Pepito probably would have got an accidental throw, a beneficial one at that.
And now Big Bird on player match point. Sorry, Jammers.
Oh, that's all good. You're good. Good check into the eagle spike. Ah, okay. You can actually do that. After eagle spike mid-screen, you can charge whirlwind shots against Ryu, because if he does destroy Yukin, there's a situation where it always whiffs.
Okay.
But he does hold the parry if you want to do that, so. Overhead, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
Wow, what an adjustment. Adapted man-tations. Adapted to the man. Big Bird, super, super strong. Taking out Pepito and getting that first 10 points for Team NIP in this second leg.
Simple, kept it efficient, was down one game, slight adjustments. We were actually hearing the team talk on Team Solari when it came to what these guys need to do, but once they snuffed it out, and again, like you said, these guys are starting in gear 1. It seems that a lot of these players are losing and they just ramp it up. They're like, oh, I wasn't aggressive, I wasn't throwing all this, something I picked up on. Because it's like you're overthinking and expecting way too much from your opponent on defense. What the expectations lead to disappoint. You're not doing what I want you to do. So it's like, all right, let's just go back to basics and clear it up here. And that's exactly what we saw on our screens. Wasn't super scary. I do like that jump back into Roundhouse, and I think Big Bird was trying to catch it with the EX spinning mixer, the augmented version of it. But the Tornado was actually doing its business, and then he catched it in the second time around there. So great stuff there from Big Bird Zenga.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, brilliant pressure, and really great adjustments. We saw that after he took that second game. He started the round start of the third battle, just holding down back and check that drive rush, and that was an omen of bad things to come from Team Solari. The level 1 would have been huge if he was able to close out and actually get the player match point, but once he burnt himself out and hadn't killed Big Bird, this completely just switched the momentum around. Managed to get the throw because he was thinking about the level 2. And then here, the stagger, the air reset, and the fact that that was enough to get the drive impact, like what, 23, 24 frames start up on that drive impact. Big Bird, super strong in that Vanguard position, gets the dub, and puts his team up 10 points. But it is now over to that second position. We got the pressure now sitting on, who was it, Juicy Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's got no pressure because he's already, Big Bird's already secured the 10 points. So he can play a bit more free. Damascus, who is Solari sending up for that second match?
Juicy Joe, it is here for the second match. Juicy Joe, long break. It's a good start, you know, of this. You're just here to carry on and get these points.
Yeah, I'm here to carry on and do my best.
As always, man, we always trust you for these. Solari, who is taking on Juicy Joe? I see Senior Power coming up. Senior Power, I'm gonna ask as always for your character and control scheme.
Kami classic.
All right, Kami, you don't like mine in this matchup?
Yeah, it's okay. 5-5 I said.
But you would rather have Kami, right?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Kami, JP, it is Joe. Senior Power, get ready for your first 2-2. It's time for the second player match. Jammers, Sengan, take it away.
Thank you so much, Damascus. We did think that Senior Power would go out against Juicy Joe. We just thought that this might be the Vanguard beginning match of the set. It is here at the second player match. Kami, JP, what do you think, Jammers?
Yeah, I think this makes the most logical sense in terms of actually pitting character matchups over the player matchup here, especially if they got the home advantage. I do think they have to try and, like I said, when you're away, you got to draw out players and you got to think about the matchups that they're going to send forward. And sometimes when you go to the home side, it's more of the home side that are like, oh, I'm good against this player specifically. So it definitely depends on whether they're home or away, the answer they're going to give you. So he will start off with Kami. He might change to Mai if things go south, because Juicy Joe has to be prepared for anything and everything. Look, he's a Capcom qualified finalist, and he knows, look, he can run into any Kami. There's going to be a horde of Mai players.
100%. You see him smiling. Looks like the team NIP are very, very relaxed right now. I think that result over Wolves has boosted the team morale, and they're ready to get locked back in. As you can see, Juicy Joe chilling, talking, Big Bird maybe giving him some advice, maybe saying, listen, bro, you dropped that water bottle, that is foreshadowing. He's rattled already, even off the DAP. Senior Power is worried about you, cuz.
Well, coming into this, Juicy Joe beat Kusanagi earlier, and then he won his match against Mark the Shark before.
Oh, it's pretty close. I think every time Juicy Joe sit down, it's been close, right?
And he's lost to Ending Walker, so he's actually last couple of matches have been alright for him.
Yeah.
Senior Power he lost against Lex, and then he won against Valmaster, and then of course he done another fixture against Hurricane. which he won. So again, these guys are actually coming into this second leg. They haven't been doing too bad for themselves. Because again, who they beat specifically as well? Because some of these guys, I find it interesting about Street Fighter League EU, because a lot of the players who miss out on the league, they want to come in, but it's like, yeah, you might be the whole big fist in a small pond, but when we shove you all in with the bigger fish or even some sharks, you're like, oh, okay.
These guys definitely make it look easier than it seems, Jammers. I am with you there.
What did I say before? Simplicity is linked with mastery? Was that what I said? I think that's what I said.
Probably. One of your Jammerisms. They're all super... I need some Jammers Christmas crackers.
I need some Christmas crackers. Oh, mate.
I'd love that on Christmas Day. Just pop a little cracker. Simplicity.
Give you a cheesecake.
Mixed with mastery.
Give you a cheesecake slice as well, mate.
Yeah, come on, sunshine.
Don't worry.
Where's the bakery at?
The French staff were like, oh, yeah, you're going to make us some cake. I was like, what?
When are you going to open up your own Jim Jam bakery shop, mate?
I don't know. Come on. My mum runs a coffee shop, and she's like, "Oh, you could be a guest chef." I'm like,
"Yeah, the world needs it. The world needs it.
Don't do that. Bake it for 5 minutes. Everyone thinks, "Oh my god, I can rival Gordon."
I'm telling you what, boy, them pictures look good on X. I'm telling you, you got some skill behind those hands. A technician on the game and a technician in the baking. Resume.
Well, somebody's gonna get cooked here. I'll tell you that much.
And he's got the segues as well.
Oh man.
Come on.
And you know as well, like, I know F-Word was mentioning it before, but these young people under 25 and just their mindset towards, obviously made a joke, which actually it links into someone else I know who's a dad. He said these kids, they ain't got no bills to pay, they don't know taxes to pay, so they can just do what they want.
Stress-free gaming. Oh, they both closed their eyes. Downloading the Matrix. I can fight.
Yeah, it's a
Show
big
me.
deal. I'd love to like see more like interviews or like short form segments about what the players do right before they go into the match. You're thinking about how you
their routine and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be very interesting. Some people are like, I'm just hungry. You know, I need some water. I think it's just funny, but right, these guys are locking in. Enough of us rambling here. It will be Send Your Power going up against Juicy Joe. Cammy going up against our JP specialist from the Scandinavian region.
Juicy Joe with them baby blue eyes. That guy could be a model, bruv. You seen them eyes? Here's him, baby blue.
Some of these guys who go on the FGC.
Looking like Gojo. Alright, here we go. Juicy Joe versus Send Your Power. And wow. Okay, we're starting off with some aggression. Send Your Power wanting to disrespect Juicy Joe a little bit.
I guess he just wants to harass him, not let him breathe in the neutral, give me even a chance to think. He wants his team to do thinking for him when he gets the first game.
Oh, I like these empty jumps. He's trying to bait out a parry from Juicy Joe on these jump attempts. But Juicy Joe not having it. Nice response. Yeah.
You're close enough for a throw after that, and he's like +3, +4. That's a good spot there from Send Your Power.
Ooh, immediate back throw looked like. Catching the crouch, delay crouch fears.
Gonna get the pick up here. Too far to get the forward heavy kick extension. I've not been able to juggle from that Sengan, but neither here nor there.
I love that. He did one tap, immediate jump, and he saw the immediate heavy punch come out from Juicy Joe. Again, he's trying to bait these parries on these aerial approaches. This in your power. Allows him to get the double click. Nice.
Slows it down as well.
Yeah.
Actually, that might work in Send Your Power's favour because he's got the lead, so just having to deal with the departure is not too bad in that angle anyway.
That spike trying to bait out a drive rush, parry OS, maybe. What a whiff punish.
Catched him there, and he's going to set up a departure right above his head. We saw that forward dash there from Send Your Power, but he's got to go through the purple haze and get back in, and he just doesn't jump. Oh,
I can't believe that still punished the jump.
That's not what he wanted.
That is not what he wanted.
I think he wanted level 2.
He needs to forget about it. Forget about it. Nice challenge pack. Those level 2 setup. He's trying to maintain the space. He's got level 1. Oh, the timing. Juicy Joe just felt it.
Yeah, neither of them are happy because Send Your Power tried to do something, but it didn't come out. I think Joe wasn't happy that he didn't get his level 2 because I think that's happened to him twice in the last 2 days. He's tried to snap his finger and the level 2 hasn't come out.
You have to let that go though. You have to let it fall by the wayside. Stay locked in. Next moment. Stay present. Nice DP from Send Your Power.
That was beautifully timed.
Oos.
Okay. Confident walk under there into the 3-piece from the line. Really good stuff there from Juicy Joe. Gonna pick up on it. He's done it again, but no punish count.
Yeah, caught him walking back, or maybe trying to jump again, jump dive kick.
I'm surprised a lot of people have stopped air throwing Cammy, because when she dive kicks, her hurt box is big enough for air throws. You can neutral jump air throw and catch the dive kick, but not going to be focusing on that at the time.
Yeah, have to be looking at it. Double low, stand jab now. All of a sudden, Send Your Power respecting, not walking back. Here comes the level 2. What we got? Jump over or triple low?
Nah, I'll stay there.
Too far back. For that third one to connect.
He spotted the gap as well. Did he catch him?
He did. Beautiful stuff. It doesn't matter if that was a feint or a real one, right?
Yeah, I think he was good there. He's got the Delta. Red Assault. Oh, there you go.
Stand up, sir.
Looking good here for Joe. Looking at Burnout here on the cusp of getting stunned as well. That was possible. Block that dive kick.
Oh my goodness, Jammers.
Whoa. Okay. What? Chase him down. You know what? I kind of respect the attempt. Too far away from me, though. Parrying away here. Joe's got to be very careful. Another jump. Your power still got one. Third tech there. That was...
Oh! He cannot take one more throw now. Now he has to... Oh, the wake up immediate lower to drive rush. Break the DP. He sees Senior Power real in his seat. And Juicy Joe with 2 clutch rounds.
Close.
Middle scrambly. Also remember when you're doing the portal, you know, when you have Cammy full screen and you have the portal up and doing the portal stuff. Like she doesn't have too many options to like
come in.
Like she doesn't have a drive rush that just goes full screen and can punish you, right? She has to kind of rely on maybe a random jump or something. So you could maybe see like if he overextends from that position.
Also, Joe, I've noticed he was like whenever you do a spaced out stand media punch, after block he always tries to counter block with stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're too far away for it to connect and it whiffs. It happened like twice. So keep in mind that when you use a spaced out stand media punch, keep in mind that the next normal they might throw out might whiff. And be ready to punish it.
Yes. All right. Good luck.
Beautiful stuff there. Good luck.
I mean, look, the guys are spotting where some of these are not necessarily. I don't want to claim them as auto space trap, but the guys are noticing it's like, oh, where we're noticing when you get free damage, you might be worried about, oh, I just need to poke and get some like chip damage or a life lead here. But I don't know. Like you said, Joe needs to let the execution errors just let it go and observe into the next match. Senior Power almost jumped out of his seat out of frustration.
Yeah,
so
that DP.
I hope the other guy saw that.
Needs to keep his head in the game here.
Now he did say, yeah, he said he tries to respond with roundhouse after he does the stand medium punch poke, Juicy Joe. So if he sees a stand heavy kick whiff from Cammy, be ready with a standing heavy punch or something. Stalagmite again. Beautiful spacing on it.
And he is taking Phenom's advice with setting up more of these departures. Seeing a undisciplined. Great whiff punish though on that forward medium punch.
Try to catch him throw taking. No dice there.
Back dash. Oh.
Didn't believe. I don't think he thought there it was going to hit.
I don't think he was close enough to get any combo because of the range coming behind the drive rush. So it was good for Senior Power not to cancel into anything.
Forward throw there. Could be sneaking another one.
Oh, the timing on Juicy Joe has been so clutch on defense.
Especially with catching medium punch as well, by the way.
There it is, the undisciplinedness, and I like that little cheeky steal on the dash from Juicy Joe to take up some more of this real estate.
Almost got the whip punish there, and he was done a DP out of desperation there, and he managed to get the damage. Gets another throw tech here.
Still no parries from Juicy Joe on these jumps.
EX depart to try and break momentum here, but he did nothing. Good conversion. Sorry, good anti, sorry. Is he dead? He's dead.
If he spends it, he is. Tap, tap, tap. Level 1 and Senior Power. Great adapting to the man. I like the fact that when he set up the OD departure, he dashed forward jump to get rid of both, so there was only one left.
Oh,
so
yeah,
he only had to block one. Yeah.
Green it dissipates. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Oh. Try again. Okay, just about. That was safe, but negative.
He's got the level 2 here, Jammers. If he needs some big momentum swing. Oh, he does walk forward. The walk forward happened to get him out of range of those OD.
Forward throw, low on drive gauges. Joe, not desperate enough to try and burn himself out with an amnesia here.
He's trying to call out the amnesia, Jammers. Oh dear, it's not going to be there. Senior Power's got him in burnout. Boy, he had the shimmy, didn't believe. The level 2, let's turn this back around. Oh, beautiful jump back, beautiful defense. Senior Power. Oh, where you going? Woo! Back in this fight, baby.
Yep, he got the EX Spiral Arrow. Then cancelled into the Delta Red Assault.
Je pense que je vais peut-être jouer le mind game, je fais saut, dive et parce qu'il
continue juste de jouer comme ça passe bien là. Là t'es bien.
Ouais, sinon je joue bien.
Et aussi, il a pas amnésia des deux premières games.
They said you're doing good, by the way.
Déjà la dernière.
C'est quoi?
J'ai dit, il a pas amnésia des 2 premières games, il y a un monde où il a amnésia la dernière, donc fais attention. Quand t'as vraiment envie de choper, fais gaffe, fais attention. Genre si la chope elle te met dans la merde, chope pas. Ou si genre t'as beaucoup de lead life, t'as envie de prendre Loki en le chopant, le fais pas, genre.
Ouais, ouais.
He said, okay, that last part. But he did say it earlier. They told him earlier he was doing good, so.
At best, that's why I said suggested jump back, because jump back, you're going to get away.
Unless he has level 3.
And at the same time, we're going to cover the option, cover the air. Even if you don't feel comfortable doing jump air grab, do a jump back jab or something.
The dive kick.
Yes.
For the dive kick.
I think it's
But he is jumping a lot in that awkward range where it's annoying to anti-air.
Yeah, close.
Yeah, but as JP, you have a lot of air options that you can, handle it with.
Yes.
Yes.
Other than that, you're playing good. Even when you lost this round, you're still playing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
You got this.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because obviously Joe's in the pilot seat right now, so there's a couple of like subtle frustrations that are coming in, execution errors and missed the jump at an awkward angle, and that's what Big Bird and Phenom were giving advice on. So I understand why the personal frustration's coming out, but they're saying, look, it's fine. It does happen, trust me. The more you accept about what happens in this game, the better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really does get to you.
They did really well in identifying that Senior Power is going to those jumps in that awkward stand, just inside JP's stand heavy punch space. So it's super difficult for JP to anti-air Cammy at that range.
I think he spotted as well that it's Senior Power's walking forward before he gets to make it awkward and annoying to deal with. He's walking into that range to ensure that even happens in the first place. Lovely checking the crouch and medium punch once again from Joe.
Yeah, used the medium, so got the counter hit whatever was pressed afterwards. Oh, that drive rush overhead has been there all day for Juicy Joe. The great equalizer.
Every time Departure's been put above Senior Power's head, he's always dashed forward, so he's like right under it.
Right under it, yeah. So he can still drive rush check in case Juicy Joe does a drive rush, and he can jump back light kick in case they teleport. That is a nice range to stand. There's the tap into stand fierce. Immediate backdash after the OD. One tap jump again. He keeps doing the one tap into jump in case the stand fierce gets pulled out from Juicy Joe. Trade.
That was a massive trade, but he didn't want to burn himself out. I don't think he wanted to burn himself out from a stand heavy punch.
Great awareness, jammers, and you tried to drive rush OS it, but Juicy Joe is just too high level to let you get away with that without eating free damage. And it is player match point. Juicy Joe.
Got a Labushka locked and loaded here. He wants to activate it early, but I think he's going to save the surprise for last. Going to activate EX Departure again. No dash forward just yet. Lovely jump.
Oh, he tried to delay it to bait out the anti-air. Maybe get a punish counter. He'll drive rush click this time, so the only answer to that is forward jump.
Ah, there you go. That was a lovely stand heavy kick, because I saw the starter before his heavy kick come out. So he knew he was going to steal some frames, and that move moves him forward.
Oh. Whoa, the conversion.
Uh-oh. No level 3 though.
Tap, tap, tap. Jump. Anti-air. Again, respecting Juicy Joe, thinking he's going to parry on these jump-ins. He's not been...
Still not anti-air.
Still not OD amnesia in either.
Not now. Yeah, not now.
Got the whole set. There's the drive rush behind the forward medium punch. Not ready to check back, but a beautiful perfect parry in response. Here comes the level 2.
Here it comes. And he's going to jump over and he's going to set up something nasty here. The only option Senior Power has is any super art here to deal with, but he's got to deal with it. Ball over his head. There's one throw. What's he going to set up?
Oh la la!
Lovely delay. Always worried about the level 3.
Oh my god! He's got to close out. He's going to close out. He's going to clutch it out. Scrambled eggs right by the end, but Juicy Joe able to clutch it out in a very close set. Beautiful stuff for Team NIP. Beautiful stuff for Juicy Joe. Again, stepping up to the plate and securing 10 points for his team.
60 points total as a tally right now to Soleri's 0 points. Deploy for them right now. And unlucky there to Senior Power, because that was slowly but surely coming back into his hands there. I really got to give credit to Joe for that last interaction where he done a throw, he done a drive rush, and he delayed the throw tech, because if he commits to anything else and a level 3 came out, that was going to be easy cake, as they say it, for Senior Power there. That level 1 was game-changing, actually.
Yeah, there was a lot of clutch moments, especially in that first battle from Juicy Joe, where the timing just was on point. Look at that stare down, the brave tech, the walk-up throw again, and then this again. Exact same scenario. I'm going to wake up crouch light kick for the shimmy, but the stand jab whiffed.
you go. There's a perfect parry there as well. I do like perfect parries from the both of them throughout this set. Actually, seriously on point from these dudes. And of course, it was just situations where I think he handled. Yeah, I think he handled level 2 fairly well. Yeah, a significant advantage. He was going to try. I think he was going to try and chip out because he might have missed the situation before. We could have done heavy spiral into a super art 3, and then that was a missed input right there.
He did jump jab.
I'm not sure if that's what he wanted per se. Because you know, sometimes people do. They want like a spin knuckle, and then they go all the way up. Maybe that's a theory.
That's a good point.
It might not have been that, but it could have been that by accident. But that means it is 20 points here to NIP, and they're away this time. They're away.
So this is a great result for them. To be away and be up 20 zip is beautiful, and to have Angry Bird as your anchor, waiting in the back to secure maybe a 40 zip is beautiful. It's all down to Solari. Now they need to try and send this to a tiebreak or at least get some points on the board. Damascus, who is it going to be in that anchor spot?
Anchor spot is Angry Bird, of course, locking in his preferred position as an anchor. We'll see him a bit more. You guys know currently second behind mouse, so objective is get the points, right? Get them back.
Hopefully, yes.
All right, let's see, of course, who will take on Angry Birds on Team Solari's side. And of course, no one is surprised to see Wasim jumping on. Wasim, Habibi, I need your character and control scheme.
Rio Classic.
All right, so you said it earlier, you played these guys a lot. That was pretty obvious that you would come on the anchor side, right?
Yeah, he's my friend. We know each other, so we thought that I'm the best pick against him.
Okay, and you know what, Angry Bird? One more thing, right? You and Big Bird have been, you know, maybe the only representatives of the Middle East for so long, and now we're seeing more talent in the Middle East. We welcome Wasim this year in the SFL. It's pretty good for your region.
It's amazing. Also, Wasim participated in EWC this year, so he qualified through the LCQ. So, and there is a lot of amazing players we have in the Middle East, but some of them can't travel because of sponsors, visas, etc. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Hamoud and Aboud, man. I see you guys. Love you guys. Listen, first to 3 time, Angry Birds. And Wasim, it is time for the big first to 3 for 20 points. It's either 40-0 or a tiebreaker. And they're having a lot of fun. Sengan, you happy about this? They're making noise. They're having fun right now. Tell them off.
Hey, stop having so much damn fun over there, all right? This is talking about the fact that Angry Bird went to go and embrace Wasim. He didn't just want a dap. He wanted a little embrace and a hug. And Wasim was like, I still got to fight you, bro. Like, you've been destroying people with Ryu. I don't want to get too close. We can't be too friendly right now. It's competition time. Jammers, what do you think about this match between Wasim and Angry Bird?
This is what we anticipated in the first leg, and obviously they switched it up by putting Signal Power at the back, I believe it was, but that ended up being a 40-0. Yes, I believe it was. Angry Bird was playing Akuma against the Michaels. He exposed that, but he said, do be prepared for my Ryu in the days to come.
That he did. He did say to me as well in the hotel, like, he thought. Because I was saying to Angry Bird how incredible his Ryu is, and he says, oh yeah, you like my Ryu, yeah? You thought what you saw yesterday was nice. Just wait until you see my Ryu today. And we have seen absolute magic from him when he stepped up to the plate. Very lovable person is Angry Bird. Super nice, super warm, super welcoming. But as soon as it gets to round 1 fight, as soon as he steps on those sticks, and sits down at that gaming chair and locks in, it's like a beast, an animal overtakes him. He becomes a different form of Angry Bird. The angry comes out in the bird.
I mean, his nickname's the Robot, but listen, he lives up to he lives up to the temperament, but there's a lot more aggression.
It's not really a robot to me, unless the robot's the Terminator. Unless it's like, kill or be killed.
What, the T-1000?
It's more of a beast, yeah, man.
There we go. So I'm just looking at some of Wasim's anchor matches. He's beaten Jarby M. He didn't do so hot against... he had an extremely close match against Killzia as well. So they've actually put him in the anchor position a fair number of occasions here, but it hasn't... again, classic example of close-nosed cigar. So, and he said, Angry Bird's my friend. I know him very well, but it's a double-sided mirror, my friend. He knows you very well.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Wasim has here. In terms of what options he's going to be bringing to Angry Bird. He understands the Bird's mind games, how they like to play, because he plays them so much. And Wasim has been no slouch on Ryu himself. This Street Fighter League EU, the Middle East have talent. Jammers?
Oh, they've got a copious amount of talent here, but Wasim, he's got the pressure on his back, not only to win this, but to take their match to a stalemate here. That's what they're looking for, and Angry Bird had an exhilarating step against Infectious earlier in the day, so...
He did. He used a lot of solar plexus behind these fireballs. Let's see if the same thing happens versus Wasim. There's the solar plexus just as we called it out, Jammers.
Good call down there. An immediate Shoryuken to break pressure, just to alert Angry Bird that I'm not going to sit here just because you're my friend and take your nonsense.
Solar plexus again behind Hado. Walk back, stand fierce, backdash immediately out of there is Angry Bird. Ashogeki. Yeah.
Gets everyone.
This fireball mind game that Angry Bird's relying on, just out of range. Oh, immediate will go right back to that well, mate. You better show me that you're ready to drive impact. So he's doing Hado and either doing solar plexus behind Hado or Hashogeki behind Hado, right? To try and throw off your parry timing if you're looking for a parry. Now, if you haven't set up that drill in training mode to not press parry when you see a Hashogeki and press parry when you see a solar plexus, free pressure, free damage, and you're constantly keeping the opponent reeling.
Second guessing and not really trying to decide what's the most concrete decision to make here. Misses his jab, unfortunately, because that would have been confirmed. But Angry Bird does get it back for, and I like the way he's slowly mentally wearing down not only Wasim, but his dry gauge as well, and he will cancel into the Super Arc 3. What are we looking at here? That looks like a guaranteed burnout.
It should be dead. No,
guaranteed burnout for sure. He can for a fireball, I think. It's not close enough for Shin Shoryuken. Yeah, but Shin Hashogeki. All right, that does hit.
Oh, he knew! Wow, you see. Let me not talk. Let's hear the plays. The mind games, Jammers. Wow.
Brace. And let's go.
My man did. Denshin charge up. And Angry Bird responded with dash forward tattoo because he knew the fireball was coming because he couldn't afford to eat chip.
Let's see, because this Angry Bird that's been... Yeah, unfortunate there. Trying to grab him, but he gets a massive punish there. Into the three-piece and starts to do this again.
And there is the solar plexus after behind the double Hados.
I know it's got a lot of start. It's a big risk trying to stop the solar plexus before it gets to you.
It is a big risk.
You can do it with jabs and mediums, but if you're confident in that, go for it.
That's why it might be safer to react in perfect parry, but if you're not ready, if you mess up the timing...
Oh, he wasn't sure what Angry Bird was going to throw him, so he had to do the parry and cancel it into the drive rush there. He's burnt himself out again. Not a good call there, unfortunately, for Wasim.
Called that backdash out, you know.
Anything you can do, I can do better. It is a mirror match here, and he is losing ground very quickly here. Is Wasim, and there you go. He's trying to crouch immediate king. Angry Bird just said, I can do it better than you can. Good
nice. Oh, brilliant side switch from Wasim.
I'd preserve the stun. I wouldn't stun him now.